Hello. Man, it's been a while. It has been a while though, for real. Cause it's been like what, a month, 2 months. I don't remember the last time I streamed. I couldn't stream that much at all because I've been running a little bit sick. I guess you could say, uh, just by doing nothing. I've just been really sick and just could not talk as often. I'm still a little sick, but you know, I'm trying to push through so I can at least try and stream. Um, One of the biggest thing I also thought was a great idea was the fact that you know I've been going a whole I've been steam railing all my streams and everything, which means I've just been streaming constantly. That I wasn't able to really keep focus on other projects too. I said I wanted to revive my YouTube channel by doing posting videos, actually videos from like the Spider-Man series we've been doing, or anything really. And I've been having fun doing the Spider-Man series, but like I said, I'm still a little sick. It's not. It's not really the. Well, what is it? Sickness per se, but it's more like something's going on with my throat, and it's just causing me to cough a lot. And I just been trying to recover that, and I have recovered a lot from it, but I still have a little bit of cough, and it feels like there's a hole right inside my throat. So that's where the major problem is. But I'm here now, and I'm just trying to push through and hang out, talk a little bit. I didn't get to see you guys for Christmas or New Year's, and I'm just happy I was able to at least stream now, and regardless if anybody's here or they're just creeping or anything really, I'm just happy that I can actually come back and talk, rather if it's to nobody or to the people who watch the VODs. So whether you watch this on whatever platform you're watching this on, just know I appreciate your views. I appreciate you guys even more when you press that follow, subscribe button, whatever it may be, because we're a small community, but I hope we could get into a big community. One of the things I also want to talk about is I had an amazing Christmas. I hope you guys had an amazing Christmas, whether if you're spending it streaming, whether if you're watching people stream, whether if you're spending it with family, friends, all that. I just hope you guys had a great Christmas or New Year's too, I guess, or holiday. I guess you could say. I shouldn't think that Christmas is the only holiday, but it's a major holiday, at least in America. One of the things I got for Christmas was some new slippers, some new in-house slippers, and also something I've really been wanting for a long time. My wife actually got it for me, and I didn't think she would, but she got me an LTT screwdriver. Nope. Right here. And I'm so happy about it because she knows me so fucking. I've been talking about getting one for the longest. And she got me one. I was thinking about getting one later, but she just went off and got it for me. Because you guys know I love building computers. I like building stuff in general. And I'm just so happy she got me an LTT screwdriver. I also love the message that it has on the back of the box and everything. It's kind of cool. Uh, I mean, that's a no that screwdriver's no joke. I'm be honest. That screwdriver hits hard. But we managed to get all the presents for my brother-in-law beforehand, and I managed to get my wife something. Granted, she got a car, but she needed a new headset, so I bought her a new headset too. New Year's came by, came and went. Nothing really happened on New Year's. We didn't even get to see fireworks, mainly because we got tired. We're just tired. And at least they didn't like. My neighborhood tends to get a little crazy with explosions and fireworks in general, and I think that's great and all. But do they have to keep shooting it out like super late? there's supposed to be a curfew, but that it only extends to the city. But then, like on the outskirts, it doesn't really extend as much unless somebody makes a formal complaint. And nobody wants to ruin someone's fun. They're just having fun out there. But I mean, like a lot of people got work too. So there's that. But I do hope you guys enjoyed your New Year's, whether you went to a New Year's party or just stayed home. Shit, that's the best way. Speaking of staying home, it's been really, really hell of a thing for me staying home because because of what's going on with my throat. Right now it's like still a little it hurts like somewhere around here. Um, let's see. Working and everything, working on like different concept designs, concept arts and stuff. It made me really think like, you know, I'm getting kind of, you know, stuck where I'm at. And like I'm still writing my, synopsis and stuff for the webtoons I want to make, but it's just with everybody else's stuff going on, I can't really focus too much on that. And then I started like, getting tired of, reviewing people's books. Well, not books, more like webtoons, how they want to start it off. Uh, looking over people's designs for their characters and everything, and you know, seeing how we can further advance their webtoons and all everything. Kind of, being that advisory for them and also helping them, with their art and stuff. It's just I haven't really had enough time to actually do stuff that I really want to do. Like I still want to do my webtoons, but it's like it's an expansive world. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and the more I start polishing it, the more I realize I want to do so much more. So now, I've come up to just being very, you know, stalemated, I guess, from just working in general. Now I just want to, you know, focus on work and streaming, but now I also want to focus on something else. I think I just became a little, dried up from my own, webtoons. So I was like, okay, because we've been polishing up so much of it, cleaning up so much of what we're doing, why not just make a game? And so I was like, make a game. I've been watching a lot of pirate software, and I really like his stuff. He even explains, about so many things in the industry that I like, and I could agree with. And I was like, one of the things he did say was just come home and make something. And I'm home. I'm always home because my work deals with being home. But yeah, I mean, why not? So I'm gonna go ahead and just make a video game. I think I want to do something simple. I don't want to do something open world. I would like to do something open world, but eventually, in due time, being that, open world is a little bit more complicated than, just doing like a linear path. So, why not a fighting game? And I was like, to myself, I was like, yeah, a fighting game. Why not? I suggested a fighting game back when I was in college, but we didn't go with my stuff because they wanted to do a beat 'em up. And they say, "Oh, fighting games are gonna get so complicated. You got to do so much." It's like they were trying to be expansive when it didn't need to be because we only had like 3 months to work on it, and that's the part where it kind of like I felt like that wasn't really what I wanted to do. And like I understand like fighting games, making games in general is complicated as fuck, regardless of what you're doing. From fighting games to open world games to horror games to any games. It's fucking difficult. Yeah, I get that. But I mean like take it in levels. Know what you know for a bit. It's like and it's like when I think about it, is it just kind of pissed me off that like I couldn't do more about the game because the game we shot out was like sad. It was pretty sad. It's just the concept, and you know, my teacher was telling me to keep reviewing over one character's walk cycle constantly and constantly, but I appreciate that he never gave up on me and everything, and I appreciate that he never really he just wanted me to do more better and better and better and better, and that I appreciate that. But at the same time, it's like we only have a certain amount of time, and it's like this isn't really the game that I wanted to make. I wanted to make a basic fighting game to just make it a little bit simpler, put our own spin to it, and we could talk about it more often. We just need the basics of like move sets and how we want every attack to chain up, and it's just a whole big deal. But then they were like, no, we want to do like a beat 'em up. What was that game? Something about ghouls. It was an Xbox game that we mostly reference off of, and I was like, that's fine, I guess. Because in the end, I didn't really care too much as long as, we can all just have fun with it. But then it's like, oh, we want to put in so much mechanics into this. We want to do that. We want to do this. And then we didn't take in consideration that a lot of the situations, it didn't help. Like there was always a problem with one of the animations that I was doing, and we could never find out why I was doing it. But I had to separate the actual animation, isolate that animation, and then we just have to play the animation rather than having it happen with the subjects we already have. It was just a whole weird thing. The jaw kept circulating, and it was just weird. And I was looking at the weight paint, and nothing was on that jaw besides what needed to be on the jaw, and it was just, oh god, it was just such a headache. And it's like, I feel like doing a fighting game would have been a lot better, because it's simple, it's clean, it's something we could just enjoy doing, take our time with it, because there's so many references about this. Beat 'em ups are like, yeah, you could find what other beat 'em ups about, but when it comes down to it, fighting games have more of an experience out there. Like, there are a lot more people who are experienced in fighting games than there are beat 'em ups. And like, there was a lot of complications with it. And it's like, I was focused on, character designs. I only managed to spit out one really good character, which was the enemy, and then the protagonist. But I was supposed to do two protagonists, so that the player could pick out two different protagonists. And it's just, oh god, it was such a frustration for it all. Making video games is tough, but I'm free from school, from companies. Well, not free from companies, because they still need me to like do acid work and everything. But that's besides the point. I want to do my own thing now. Yeah, I'm going to be using old software from 2019 for ZBrush, but I'm also going to be doing so many other things, like fucking working on the Unreal Engine 5, Blender, the new version of Blender, and like so many other things. I'm hoping I can still use my Substance Painter and Designer, but who knows? It might not even work that way with it, because the licensing for that was a little wonky, and so was my Marvelous Designer, and it's just fucking weird to me. It's just, none of it works for me right now, and I gotta just figure out how I'm gonna get my license to put back, because it's just gotten frustrating. I don't like subscriptions. I've already subscribed to so many things, as we will see soon, because I do want to show you guys. I do want to talk some anime shop. But like, I'm just tired of subscriptions. Subscriptions are everywhere, and like, oh, we just want to make sure you guys always are always getting updated with the most stuff. Then just add a discount to the floating license. That's all I'm asking. Like, I already bought the license for ZBrush. I don't need I don't need a subscription so I can keep following up. And don't listen to me. Take my what I'm saying with a pinch of salt. You should always be up to date with your softwares when game designing, especially if you're with a AAA artist, AAA game, or even a double A or a single A. I don't fucking know. But just know that not everybody wants that. Everybody wants to also work on their own projects. And I don't want the newest, biggest thing. I just want one thing at a time. And I love one of the people I love watching, who works with ZBrush is Palvovich is on YouTube. Michael Palvovich. I love his goddamn lessons on ZBrush, but I don't like the fact that I have to have you all have to get the subscription to always be with ZBrush. It's like no, come on. I don't need to always be with ZBrush. I don't need to keep spending money month after month, year after year. I just want a floating license so I can still practice my craft, even if it's an older system. You know? It's just, you don't need a subscription. You really don't. They have other ones you could get. I spent $800 on ZBrush. It's one program. In 2019. I think it's actually 2021 because I think they upgraded it to it like that. But I fucking know. But I'm happy I got it. And because, it's incredible. But when it comes down to it, it's like, why did they take out the floating license? And I was going to upgrade to like the 2021 version or 2020 version. I don't remember which one I decided to upgrade it to. But then I saw that they were, maybe it was 2022. I saw that they were saying, oh, we don't have a floating license no more. And I'm like, that's actually frustrating a little bit. That's really frustrating. Because floating licenses are like bread and butter. To me, it's just amazing. It's like, I want to own something with just paying for one time. And if I can upgrade to the other years, please just add a discount. But company's not going to do, listen, no, people are like, you can tell people to get a subscription to it. Yeah, but you can also tell people, hey, we also provide a floating license. There's nothing wrong with floating license. And eventually people are going to go into it maybe 2-3 years from now. And that's fine. And then you have people who do have the subscription that wants to get every update. I don't want to get every update on, ZBrush. It's fucking shit. It's just fucking shit that everything has to be a subscription. And it's really banging my head against the wall at this point. All I do know is when the time comes, if I die or anything, please give my subscription to my kids. And, maybe one of them will be a designer too. Or maybe give my subscription to someone who really wants it. Like who actually does design and everything. That'd be great. I don't care. And like that's with all my fucking programs I use. Marvelous Designer, Substance Painter, fucking Marmoset Tool Bag. Marmoset Tool Bag isn't even anything. Wait, is there a floating license? It's been a while since I checked Marmoset Tool Bag. But Marmoset Tool Bag is just to make it look pretty, so it's ready to just showcase. And I'm like, okay, that's great. I bought it so I can showcase my artwork. I haven't used it in the longest because I've been working on companies' products as just one of the asset designers, and nothing's really been showcased because I don't feel proud about any of the stuff that I do. I feel proud about it because at least it gets into the game and everything, because it's just assets. But I mean, like, what do you want me to do? It's like I can't show off a rock on my goddamn thing. You can, but I mean, like, Jesus Christ, I don't want that to be the only thing I do. Rocks? I'm having fun though. But I hate the fact that a lot of times when it comes down to designing things, it's just, I I gotta get a subscription to get the newest version, and I'm not doing that. Of course, I'll have companies. If a company really wants me to use the newest version, I always put it into like the contracts I work with that you have to provide that materials, or else you'll just get the materials I work with, which is just a 2019 or 2021 version of ZBrush, 2019 Marvelous Designer, 2019 Substance Painter, or was that 2018? I think this one was 2018. 2018 Marvelous Designer, I mean Substance Painter, and Designer, Substance Designer too, and Blender and Unreal Engine. Straight up, that's it. If you have a specific engine, shit, just send me a key and I'll work alongside with the engine that they provide. But if you don't even have an engine yet, it's gonna be probably Unreal Engine, because this Unreal Engine has always been like a go-to. I wish my first year of college was with Unreal Engine, because Unreal Engine is fucking amazing. Like their node system is like so easy to make code. Like legitly. Like I could even do it. Way back when. It was fucking amazing. We had to use Unity, and like Unity's not bad. It's worse now, but like Unity wasn't bad, but it's like if I knew that Unreal Engine was gonna hit like this hard, like I wish my first year was with Unreal Engine. Anywho, I know I'm rambling on about my job, and I don't think anybody really cares too much about the jobs. But I just, a little peer into like what I've been doing and, what my job consists of me and what I want to do, which is now I want to work with the Unreal Engine and just basically make a fighting game. So that's what I'll do. So yeah, I'm kind of announcing it, but no, like I said, it'll come out when it comes out, and I'll just be working on it here and there, um, when I'm not working on actual work. Anywho, let's also talk about some other things. I kind of wanted to talk about anime a little bit. It's like there's some really good animes out, like since the last year. Since of last year, there has been a ton of good animes, and it's got me thinking like there has been a lot of talk on my YouTube feed mostly, but like everywhere else about anime in general. And one of the conversation was if you like what could really trigger like anime lovers, and it's fucking hilarious because I remember like this is a story, okay? I remember like I was working volunteer work for a game jam or some shit, or some college that wanted to do like a game jam and everything. So, I would review people game jam and, talk with them, hang out with them. And then like I would like one of the things I wanted to talk about was that came to my mind was I feel like Attack on Titan is kind of like a mecha anime. And like if you said that to any Attack on Titan fan, I was looking over Hassan's stuff. I was like, I remember I made that whole like fucking comment about Attack on Titan is kind of like a mecha anime. You got the pilot and a giant bodily figure you control. And I was like, I'm remembering that story about me being in that Discord where they're doing this game jam thing, and they're saying, I said that I typed it out because they had a little anime section or like fandom section, and I was like, I feel like Attack on Titan is kind of like a mecha anime. I'm like, that's hilarious. I was half-assed. I don't think it's really. I don't care if it is or not, really, but like this one dude came up and was like, it's not. No, it's not. It's not it's not a mecha anime. And it's like, kind of is if you think about it. Because doesn't a mecha anime involves a pilot and all this other thing? It's like, there's like so many things that about it that makes it feel like, yeah, I can see it. Like you could see that it's a little bit of a mecha. You have a giant body controlled by a pilot. It's fucking that's basically the premise of a mecha anime. It has its own storyline. It's like it's so much deeper than that. It's like, dude, Gundam has a deep storyline. So many animes have deep storylines, but he's like hard on, like, just Attack on Titan is not mecha anime, and I'm like, dude, it's a joke. But if you want to get real about it, it kind of is. It's like, no, it's not. It's like, bro, dude, you're really bringing the vibe down on me, man, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, why you're so adamant on it. And it's like, then it brings up, the fact that I read online and actually dealt with that online, that, well, not online, probably like at conventions and stuff too, that a lot of Attack on Titan fans are very toxic, and then they have an elitist kind of complex, and I'm like, no, that can't be true, because now that I think about it, there was a lot of times when people liked certain animes and people have that elitist complex. Like, oh, that anime is trash. It's like, no anime is trash. Unless, you have like solid evidence. Just because an anime is mainstream doesn't make it trash either. And it's dumb if you think that is. That is the case. Because every anime could be mainstream. Motherfucking my best friend, I'm not gonna put his name out there or anything, a while ago I remember like bringing him down. I paid for like some stuff so he could come down and everything and go back to wherever he came from, and I was talking to him about animes, and he was like, I asked him, did you ever watch Jujutsu Kaisen? And he's like, no, it's too mainstream. I'm like, mainstream? What are you talking about? It's like, regardless if it's mainstream, it's a really good anime. And like, he was like, it's too mainstream. It's not for me. I'm like, dude, really? Like, there's so many animes that are mainstream that are good. They're mainstream for a reason. And I'm like, at least watch one episode. And he didn't. We watched. I tried to watch the first season with him, at least the first episode with him, and he was just busy on his phone. On his phone, and like, oh, and I get it. People can multitask, but not like that. Like, definitely not like that. Like, he was stuck on his fucking phone and scrolling through TikTok and, texting some girl or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. It was just, it really made me see a totally different light in him. And I was like, dude, he didn't even give it a try. So, like, if there's an anime out there you guys like your anime. Don't be an elitist. Don't be, like, gatekeeping. Be open about others' opinions. Because I wanted to talk about a little bit more about, like, other animes that, really interest me. I guess after that whole talk, well, we're going to switch the screen, too, by the way. Wait. That's High Dive. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me change that one big old screen. Now I gotta figure out how this thing goes. There we go. I'm on my account right now. I'm on my Crunchyroll account so we could just talk about anime. Because, even if I'm talking to myself, at least, it's a VOD out there and people could just have their own opinions about it. And, like, really make yourself think about certain animes. I am a guy who really loves to watch anime. I watch anime constantly because it's, like, I love the artwork. I pay attention to the art and I just love it. And, regardless if you watch a sub or dub, I just appreciate you guys watching, supporting the anime, just in general, because you guys are amazing. And like I said, it's the whole elitist thing when people say, "Oh, you watch it sub? Oh, you watch the anime? Why don't you read the manga? I don't give a fuck. Like, watch the anime in English. Shit, watch the anime in your dub. I don't give a fuck. Just enjoy it. If you're enjoying it, shit, let's talk about it. So, what we're going to go through is like certain animes that I can definitely approve of, and animes that are like, my own opinions. And we could also review some animes talking about certain aspects of the anime. And then like if everything's said and done, we'll probably switch over to Marvel's Spider-Man later. Because I know I gotta get back into that game because I don't remember shit about that game. But we'll talk about like certain picks and everything. I like trash anime. I'll admit to that. I'll be the first one to admit to that I like trash anime too. Like any anime could get it with me. Shit. Like if we look over my watch list, one of the trash animes that I consider trash anime was The Strongest Sage with the Weakest Crest. Some of these I haven't even watched yet, but that's because so many other good animes come out. The Hidden Dungeon Only I Can Enter. That's pretty trash, but I like it. I actually like it. Like, there's a reason why I watched it all, but also a reason why, I want to see another season. Let's see. Desiree? Or Desire? Desiree? 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 That one was... That's mid. That's definitely mid. I don't... Like, you ever watched an anime that tried so hard to be cringy? Not cringy, I'm sorry. Edgy. Edgy, that's the word. Edgy. That's Dies Array. Cause I mean like, dude, that one's just, I don't know. It tried so hard to be edgy. Like too much. The animation was okay. It's like the animation was like what's that one? The one with the vampire with all red and everything. It's with that famous voice actor that plays in every anime that needs like a little like dark and brooding but like excitable voice. I think it's Hellsing. I think it's Hellsing. Yeah, it's basically like that. At least the clothing is, because it was pretty intense, somewhat. It tried so hard to be, something that it wasn't. It's like if you wanted to reach the king of edgelord, that's one of the animes for sure. And then like fucking, what's it called? There was another one. Well, talking more about Desiree or Dies Array. The storyline kind of just got like so. I wouldn't say messy, but it's like, you know how you spill soup on the ground and you think about, oh, how am I gonna clean this fucking soup up with a paper towel and everything, but then there's always a chance it might seep into like certain cracks. So if you have like if you have like wood floors, paneling floors, or like ceramic floors or something that gets into that little crevices and you kind of miss it a little bit. It's kind of like a soup drop, but like with solid food. Like you had a pot full of like just not meatballs, because that still gets super messy. It's kind of like dropping a bunch of, I guess, taco shells. Just not thinking the taco shells, just taco shells. Just have a pot full of taco shells and drop it. Like some cracks, some breaks, and it's like, it's more like the hassle of cleaning it up. That's what Desiree feels like. Desiree feels like that. Just like, oh god, fuck. Okay, give me the broom. Like you have, like if you start it, and it's like, okay, let me clean it up. That's basically what you feel. That's what you feel like with Desiree. If I had to rate it, I'd give it like a 4.3 out of 10. Like it's like okay. If you want like edgy edgy anime, there you go. That's my suggestion, but it could also be very cringy. Uh, I like harem animes. Harem animes are pretty funny because it gets in situations, and it reminds me about like the old style type of animes. Date Alive, my god, that one was a good. That's a good anime. Believe it or not, I think it's a good anime. If I were to do a deep dive on Date Alive, it's like the storyline's pretty okay, but it's you got to focus on the fact that it's mostly a harem anime. It's like a one guy getting a bunch of girls. And then when you do the opposite, people get like cis males get like, "Oh my god, this fucking whore!" Like, no, fucking dude, if a guy could do it, a girl could do it too. Shit. A fucking Oron High School Club. Oh my god, that one was a good anime too. Back in the day, does it hold up now? The animation style could use their little revamp. I'm gonna be honest. Then again, like that's like comparing every anime to Mappa, you know? I always do that shit too with my wife. I always tell her like, the animation's okay, but it's nothing like Mappa. It's not like Jujutsu Kaisen or Chainsaw Man. And she's like, she yells at me, telling me like, not everything can be fucking, can be fucking Jujutsu Kaisen. Not everyone could do Mappa. And I agree, not everyone could do what Mappa does. But I do hope that they figure out what they're gonna do because the whole overworking their people is fucking just, you know, it's a story told that needs to be stopped, that needs to stop being told because it needs to stop happening, you know? But, that's neither here nor there. Cautious Hero, that's all we're getting nowadays. And I've got to say, Isekai animes are actually pretty badass. I like them. Because, it dwells inside the mind of me as a 13, 12, 10-year-old boy. Be like, I wish life was like anime, so it has so much adventures. I wish I could be teleported to anime. It dives into that fucking mind frame. It's like, yeah, I get it. I like it. It's fun. To be transported into an anime, that sounds cool as fuck. I don't give a fuck who you are, dude. That's hilarious. That's like a hilarious kind of concept that they like. Okay, let's do that. Let's kill him and then send him to an anime world or teleport him to an anime world because he doesn't belong here apparently. And it's just so funny. I love it. I like the concept, like the different ways people, interpretate that. Like in The Land of Leodel, I watched every single episode and loved every little bit of it because it's actually a really good anime. But it's like, a consciousness going into the game that she loved so much, where she can walk, she can talk, she can breathe and live out her life. And like that anime is really good. I would go like I want to go deep dive into it, but if these are some animes you don't really know too much about, then I want to highly suggest them, and we could talk more about them. I can't remember specific episodes that would interest people, but I think like if you start at the beginning and let it build up, it grows on you. I can probably tell you some animes that never grow on you, and rightfully should so. The Ice Guy and his cool female colleague. As you could tell, I have not finished that anime. I've only done about close to 8 episodes. I say close because I don't think I finished episode 8. But that's a pretty cool anime. It's an anime about mythological Japanese. I guess yokai would be the best way to put it. Mythological Japanese creatures just living normal lives with the humans and just getting regular jobs, and it's like really cool. It's adorable. The guy is adorable. The colleague is just as adorable, and like it's a little bit of a romance anime. I think it's a lot more of a romance. I gotta finish that anime to figure out, but I think it's like a really cute romance anime. But if you want to talk about cute, romantic, and amazing animes, I'd always suggest, Horimiya. Horimiya is just a really cute anime. The second season is pretty good. I didn't think I'd give the second season a try, but I'm glad I did. I didn't finish the second season, but I am, like I said, I am happy I gave the second season a try, and I really did like it a lot. Um, oof. Like I said, my throat is like crazy hurting right now. But anywho, let's keep moving on. About other animes. Buddy Daddies. I love that anime. I didn't think I would love it as much as I did. My wife suggested me this anime, and we watched it together, and we were always ready to watch it, every new episode that came in. And, like, it's just a really cute concept, and, like, it's an anime that could really melt someone's heart, but also provide a lot of comedy. It's like, you know how animes always seem like they have an agenda nowadays? Like, okay, if we take My Hero Academia's most recent season, where it's more of a political stance on people with like really powerful quirks and everything, and it's like trying to sympathize the villain a little bit more because of some certain aspects of in their life. It's like My Hero Academia, again, no way a bad anime. In fact, it's probably one of the greatest anime of our time right now. Well, whenever they come back. But Buddy Daddy takes it and be like, it's a much more relaxed tone, you know? If you want like something more relaxed, comedy, not really looking to expand so hard, Buddy Daddy, definitely. Comedy with action and an adorable little girl to be like, I wish I had a daughter like that. Or remind you of your daughter. Because it's so adorable. And it makes me feel like, I want a daughter now. Eventually. Tsukimichi, that's a good anime. Definitely. It got really good, like, around the end. When, I don't know. Well, I'm going to have to spoil it, so fuck it. So here's a spoiler. You want to mute me for like a minute, go ahead. Tsukimichi got really good when he released his, ability on humans after his little village that he made got blown up, was, destroyed a little bit, and lost one of his companions really was a piece of his original companion. But anywho, and like that's when it really like got pretty good, and I'm excited for the second season coming out. I'm excited for that, really am. The time I got reincarnated as slime, of course the slime one is a good one. If you haven't watched it, fuck it, what are you doing, man? Watch it, have fun with it. They even had a movie come out for it, so shit, it's gotta be good for something. Overlord is another one that's like you gotta get with it. If you feel like these animes are a little bit too mainstream, don't act like that. What the fuck are you gonna watch? What the fuck are you gonna watch? You're gonna watch the which one is it? World's End Harem? Is that what you're gonna watch? Come on, man. Like, it's fine if it's mainstream. Have fun with it. I think that's the important part about it. Because if you're closing yourself off to like anime, then it's like, you're not gonna enjoy life to the fullest. I tend to enjoy life as much as I can, and watch whatever anime that actually interests me. And it's like, I always love to get suggestions from you guys about certain animes, and like, it's because of those suggestions that I keep watching these animes. It's like thanks to Watch Mojo, which they need to get more views, so let's go get that views up because, I liked them. I liked them back then, and I still watch their stuff nowadays to get suggestions on anime. But Watch Mojo, Penguin Z, some other tier list creators I forget. It's like I love like the suggestions they put out. I just wish people would like post where I can watch them. You know? This is my opinion. Witchcraft works. That one's a fucking. It's pretty fucking funny. A lot of sexual innuendos, but it's mostly because, it's just a really funny anime. You know, to me. Is it a trash anime though? Yeah, I mean, yeah, kinda. I did watch that in sub, so I may not have been following along the storyline too much because, like I said, I get tired of reading. I read scripts and everything all the time. It's just no, no, dude, come on now. Haganai. It's a pretty good anime if you like those high school romances that are a little bit too complex to just put out there, because it's like it's not really a harem anime. It's more like he doesn't want anything to change with the dynamics of everybody. He just wants to be friends, but he doesn't want to just push people to doing, finding love away from each other, even though they don't like each other, sort of. But like, it's like past people that you met and then you reuniting, but not realizing you reunite. It's a really complex anime, uh, dealing with complex socializing. I guess that's the best way to put it. It's not too complicated, but there is some complexity in there, so it works. The Greatest Demon Lord is reborn, though. That one, I don't know what happened. I just, during those times where this happened, where this anime came out, which was also the time this anime came out, The World's Finest Assassin came out. A lot of those animes got forgotten, and it's like, ugh, I don't even know if I really want to go back to them because I don't remember them. They don't leave too much of an impression, and I feel like that's sad, but not angering. It's more sad on the fact that I can't find myself to go back to them because I'm just not that interested in them anymore. The same thing goes for like the irregular at Magic's High School. I really like that anime, but it's kind of a hassle to get back into it because of just an oversaturation of other animes that are bombarding me. But the Parallel Pharmacy, my wife suggested this one we watched together. We really enjoyed it. We hope it gets the second season. It's another Saikai anime, guys, so be prepared for that. Don't be like, ugh, Saikai. More like, it's a crap, guys. There we go. Oh god. Oh, fucking genius when it comes to these jokes. Like I said, I'm the villainous and I'm taming the final boss. All the villainous ones, like which one was it? Oh, My Next Life as the Villainous. Those ones are good animes. Never could go back into them. I don't know why. It's just this one. I don't know. How do I put this? Like I said, harem animes could be for both guys and girls. It's fine that she's basically making a harem, but I thought it was mostly supposed to be she's already married. She's already married, so it kind of dulls and numbs the thought of her being married to the final boss. And it's just she's meeting all these other guys that also have an interest in her. But it never really, builds on the, relationship between the final boss and the villainous, That's just how I feel. And, like, it's a good anime, but it's like, I feel like I wanted more about the relationship between her and the last boss. one of the animes that did really well with like relationships too, that deals with like I guess a I guess not a villainess, but like a villain getting with the protagonist was there was a Beauty and Beast one that my wife just recently watched. Like about I think it was in November. It wasn't in December, but it was like in November or October. She started watching it by herself, but I watched a little bit of it and I was like, the storyline's pretty nice. I like it. I basically watched the rest of the show with her, and it was really good. It had like Anubis in there and like everything, but it was like she wasn't looking to be in a relationship with anybody other than the person she loved, which was this lion guy who turns into a human every so often. And I'm like, now that's a cute relationship. That's something I could really watch. And I'm not dissing on the people like who like the people who are like those animes that like the protagonist gets married but also has men fawning over her. I get that. But like I said, I want to see relationships grow. That shows that not only is the relationship growing, but the character themselves are growing. And I feel like that's what I get with that monster one rather than this villainous one. And I guess this villainous one, my next life as a villainess, that doesn't really follow the same trope. I just never got back into it. Like I would really watch that again with my wife, but I just never got back into it. I just got bombarded with all these other animes. I think the second season came out around the same time. Well, we watched the second season of the anime around the same time we were watching like so many other animes too. That it was hard to keep up. But like as always, like Spy Family, Jujutsu Kaisen, uh, and like there was some other animes. Those animes do really good for us because we love the animation. We're there for the animation, not there for the reading. So I watch it in English dub because I'm trash. But yeah, Spy Family, definitely. Fuck, if you haven't heard of Spy Family, shit, just know that Anya's my wife's daughter, okay? Come on. She loves Anya to the fullest. If you want to see my type of daughter, watch If It's For My Daughter, I'd even defeat the Demon Lord. Because that anime with that daughter is so fucking cute. It's like it's adorable. Like I would do anything for my daughter, and I'm like, I get that mentality. I get that mentality. I do anything for my daughter too. Matter of fact, I do anything for my friends, my wife, my brother-in-law, just anybody that I hold close and dear to. But for my daughter, for my son, I don't care. I will do anything for them just to make sure they're okay. And and in the back of my fucking head, I'm like, please get another season. Please get another season. Because the daughter in that anime is so cute. And I'm like, I want a daughter like that. Like, I want to read with my daughter and just, take care of her. And I guess it's just my fatherly instincts. I think it's just time for me to have a kid. It's like, believe it or not, women, men have a little ticking time too for kids. At least some of us. And, for those who want a family, that's what we want. We want, a little munchkin, I guess. And like, if there's any anime I could suggest a person, it'd be that anime. If it's for my daughter, I'd even defeat a demon lord. It's about a guy who finds a girl, a demon girl, lost in the woods, and takes her in because her father died in the forest. And so he takes her and basically adopts her to be his daughter. And I like, that's really adorable. And like, as you see her grow up, you get to see her, do so many different shenanigans and like see her grow as, I think a 4-year-old girl or 6-year-old girl. start helping around the an inn, starts going out to school and everything. Her first time at school is like it's really cute. And if you like father daughter animes and or just like animes that have a cute aspects to it, that's one of them. That's like it's not too relaxing, but it is relaxing enough to where you could just like turn off your brain, relax a little bit, be like, oh, that's adorable. If you want to really relax, you go to the anime. What is it called? I don't think I might not have it here, but you go to the anime restaurant in another world. That's a really relaxing anime where it's all about just cooking and it's just you know different ways to do like ingredients, and just basically restaurant chatter. It's like just relaxing, so chill. Uh, this is an old ass anime. If you can't tell, I'm gonna tell you right now. This is an old anime I used to watch when I was like, oh my god, was it even in Toonami? I don't. It was during the age of Toonami when Toonami first started. That's one of the animes I watched. I never got it back into Tenpuru. I think it was an okay anime. It's like, you want a perverted harem anime? There you go. I suggest it. It's pretty funny. I think it's pretty funny too. Yeah. I mean, like when you think about it, uh, it's about a son of uh, the son of a father, the son of a parent who just really enjoyed women. And then he grows up not even like thinking like I want to be in a relationship with no woman. I am a straight male, but I don't want to be in a relationship with no woman because it ruined my family's life. That's that anime. And I got to say it's pretty funny. I just never got back into it. In another world with a smartphone. That's another anime I could definitely talk about. Cause that one, it's like, it's pretty good. It's like no lie, it's a harem anime. As you could, like I said, I really like harem animes because it's just fun. It's just a fun anime. But this harem anime is pretty cool. It builds up to the second season, which the second season is about him getting his own kingdom and everything, and marrying princesses and twins and whatever stuff like that. And it's just fun that way, I guess. It's like something you could really turn your brain off to, be like, that's funny. A lot, basically with anime in general, you should always turn off your brain, because it's just like none of the concepts would really fly in a lot of real situations. Uh, Ascension of a Bookworm. I am still waiting for the fucking. I guess it would be their third or fourth season, but technically that one season is like 3 seasons or 2 seasons at once. No, it's 3 seasons at once. But that anime, my god, that's a good anime. I didn't think I would like it. My god, like if there's an anime that had a big turnover, it'd be the Ascension of a Bookworm. Straight up. The Saikai of an anime. Hold on. Shit. The Saikai of a librarian who didn't really appreciate anything but books. And then on the offhand, she starts living a life of, I guess, a impoverished state with a sickness. Starts realizing, family is also very important, and like she starts realizing that about her life back then before she died, and like she didn't give enough love, but how much love is really enough for, your family, or in this case just her mom, because it was just her mom that was taking care of her. but all she would do is her head was always in a book and not really paying attention to the surroundings or the people, there, including her mom. And like it definitely flips on its head when she realizes that she loves family. She loves everything that comes about it. She loves everything that happened in her life. And, as much as she still loves books, she also opens up her heart a little bit more to loving the people around her. Her mom, her dad, her sister, her the people that help her build her company, the people that help her get to where she is. And I really like that. And I didn't think I would like Ascension of a Bookworm, but it's like her immense power is also really cool too. Sweet Reincarnation, it's a pretty, like I said, it's one of those animes you don't have to think too hard about, but it's like it's pretty fun. Like I like it. It's about a kid, a pastry chef, gets reincarnated as a kid who just wants to make a kingdom of sweetness. But luckily his father's a baron, so he's already a noble. He just wants to make his father's land into a land of sweetness. Sweets. There you go. There's like more of a complex storylines with like other kingdoms or other nobles trying to get in his way or trying to sully his father's name. It's pretty cool. I guess the running joke though for it is like at the end of every episode, he's all he thinks because all he thinks about is sweets, you know, and sweets and fucking building up to that goal of making it as many sweets as possible kind of clouds his judgment. And I don't think the people should yell at him, but they do yell at him because even though he is just doing this all for sweets, he's also maturing. He's a lot more mature about his decision makings, and I guess he gets yelled about that. But like, there's also other stuff. It's a running gag, but I never could understand it. But it's pretty fun. If there was another anime I could suggest, Sweet Reincarnation. Turn off your brain and just go to town. English version if you don't speak Japanese or want to read. My unique skill makes me OP even at level 1. That one's pretty good. I can't really say too much about that. A guy doesn't get reincarnated or anything. A guy just gets transported because he was a drop item. And he builds up his skills at a different dungeon, and he becomes incredible, even though he's stuck at level 1. I guess what really sells me on the anime was like the whole like adoptive daughter thing again, because it involves a little girl who's really good at cooking but has terrible drop rates and everything. But like he would basically help her grow, make sure she's fed, make sure she has a roof over her head. It's more about that, and the comedy on it is pretty, scaling it about 4.8 out of 10, I guess. And just again, this one's like the Sweet Reincarnation. Turn off your brain and just like enjoy the ride. Pay attention to the storyline a little bit, but like know that it's all lightheartedness. Never finished Summon to Another World, but it is actually a pretty good anime from what I watched. The Eighth Sun. Hold on. That one is okay too. Yeah, that one's okay. Like it's like a one-time watch. Like it may look like I've watched it multiple times, but in reality, the only time I really paid attention was the first time I watched it. and like I only play it for background noise, but it's still pretty fun anime. Like, is it like incredible, like incredible fights? No, it's trash anime. It's like, give it about 5.2 out of 10. Not too bad. Pretty mid. Like I said, trash. Death March. What the fuck? A Death March to a Parallel World Rhapsody. Now that's a fucking title, but the anime itself, it's about the same as the Eighth Sun, which is a 5.2 out of 10. Because I mean, like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty fun, but that's all it is. It's just a guy getting transferred to, I guess that's his game, but nobody really knows, I guess. And he does a meteor attack. He has a bunch of stored up skill points that he could just put all into one thing and max out that skill. It's just a whole fucking story. But I gotta say, that anime goes pretty hard for trash anime. So 5.2. Overlord, fucking 9.8, bro. Overlord, I'm excited for that fucking movie coming out. I have not yet watched the trailer, but I want to wait for the trailer. I do. I want to wait to see what else comes up, because, like I said, I don't want to watch it in Japanese. I want to watch it in English, because, yeah. But yeah, Overlord, fucking, is that anime too fucking mainstream for you guys? Shit. Overlord's a really good anime. And people, like, I remember the conversation was like, people were like, oh, I didn't realize he was a villain. I didn't want him to be very villainy and do all the bad things. I was like, dude, he's a fucking monster. He is legitimately a monster. What people would consider a monster. An eldritch, skeleton. An eldritch lord. Just, having his own domain and everything. And I'm sitting here like, you really, really thought he was a hero? At best, he's the anti-hero. At best. At worst, he's a hero. At his best, he's a villain. Straight up. But, like, it's not like the whole world is fucking perfect. I mean, like, it's a bunch of corrupt people and everything. And, like, in the fourth season, I think it was the fourth season, it shows that he's leading the country with the carrot instead of the stick. You know what I'm saying? Not the carrot on the stick. It's the carrot or the stick. He's leading it with more of the carrot. And that's what I really like about that anime. And, like, people tamed it like, oh, it's terrible. He started killing thousands and hundreds of thousands of people on that battlefield. And it's like, it's a show of power. What are you supposed to do? And like, oh, he killed up Gazif. It's like, what was he supposed to do? At the end of the day, he did honor Gazif's wish to not be turned undead, for his sword and armor to be kept with the kingdom. And then in the fourth season, it just kind of goes to him anyways. Fuck. I don't understand what people want with that anime. It's still a good anime. It's one of the better isekai animes that came out. But, like, just because an anime is a isekai doesn't mean it's gonna be a good anime. Hell, my fucking webtoons is gonna be an isekai kind of anime, and it's like, I don't know if anybody would really think it's cool. I think it's cool, and that's what's the most important thing about it. Me making it is because I wanted to make it, and I have a lot of love and care about it, so that's why I'm always polishing it. That's why I bought a fucking $1,400 Wacom, so I can make that anime. And then I bought another one for my room, so I can work there too. Shit, there's a lot. There's a lot. Okay, but anywho, Monster Girl Doctor. Okay, that one's like, do I consider that a harem man? Yeah, I'd say so. It's a fun little anime. You know, you just follow around a doctor who is a regular human. They went into the politics a little bit. I like that about an anime. Don't flood me with so much politics about an anime about monster girls. Come on now. Don't flood me about that shit. Can you chill for a little bit? Just give me a slight little bit of politics that was put into it. Like, okay, tell me like why the humans are living with the monsters. What happened before the monsters, and then we go from there. It's like, okay, so the monsters and human had a war, but then the war stopped, and then now there's a big city with mixed people of both monsters and humans. And it's like, okay, that's great. And then they have a doctor who's a human who actually helps monsters of different species. And I'm like, that's cool. Okay. Overall, I give it a 6.3 out of 10. It's pretty good. Yeah, definitely. It's not really a trash anime, I would say. No, it's what it is. Monster Girl Doctor. Really, I don't think they need the girl part, but there is a lot of fan service, so I kind of understand it. Let's see. Okay, so I do want to talk a little bit about Hell's Paradise, because I love that anime. That anime is fucking top tier. It's definitely not a top 10 anime, but it definitely is pretty up there. And people are like, oh god, the animation's like, oh god. Dude, chill. You're a fucking spoiled little shit. Alright? I don't like how they ended the anime with a humongous cliffhanger. It's like, that's like giving me an apple tree on my property and giving me 13 apples and say, okay, there you go. You can't pick from this tree no more until I say so. I'm like, what? You can't do that. And it's by the same creator. If you guys don't know this, it's by the same creators as Jujutsu Kaisen, Mappa. And it's like, the storyline is there. It's pretty good. And animation, of course it's there. It's Mappa. But the biggest problem is that how you ended the season is dumb as hell. It doesn't make any sense. At least to me, it doesn't. Why the fuck would you end it like that? That's dumb. It's complicated. I got a cheat skill in another. Well, moving on. Okay, Hell's Paradise is a good anime. I don't give a shit who you think you are. You could be fucking Duke of assholes, claiming to be the leader of an anime or the anime world. I don't give a shit who you are. The fucking Hell's Paradise is a pretty good anime. You just been spoiled a little bit. Okay? Moving on. Jesus. I just put a whole rant about that shit. I didn't like how people was just bagging on it. Bagging on Hell's Paradise. That makes no sense to me. But fuck it. I got a cheat skill in another world and became unrivaled. That one's okay. That one... like, if I think clearly, I'm like, it's animated okay, but it's more still framed than anything. It's like One Punch Man Season 2. A lot of still frames. Lot of still frames. Animation's pretty good. If I were to rate it, a good 6.8. Yeah. Storyline's a little bit like all over the place, but it drives the point, you know? It drives to the point, I guess. At the end there, it felt like they smushed a lot of the things they wanted to into a compacted 13 episode, and it just felt like it was a lot rushed. Some of the scenes you watch in that anime Okay, let me drop it down to about a 5. I think a 6 is a little bit high. Let me drop it down to a 5.4. It's pretty like mid, definitely mid. Uh, if I actually had to think about it, there was some parts where the eyes is like all the way over here, and then another eye is like all the way like slightly over here, and it's like, God damn, this face is fucking huge. What the fuck? I'm gonna get to finish my tiny senpai. I don't know. It's just I don't know. I thought it was gonna be a pretty good lovey-dovey anime. It's just it's okay. That one's a 6, just straight 6. If I was to put that into anything, Demon Slayer, of course, Demon Slayer is really good. The artwork is wonderful. It's just storyline's amazing. The last season was really good though. The last season was really good when the stuff with Netsuko, was good. I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys, but I'm just saying it's really good. The Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting. That one's actually a pretty cute one too. I do like, very heartwarming animes. And that's one of them. It had a deeper storyline than what I would expect from this type of anime, but there was like heavy drama around the end of it. And it's like I would suggest like a good episode, but I think the better way to mostly experience it is to watch it fully. So from episode 1 all the way to episode 12. It's 12 episodes. Definitely, it's definitely binge worthy, I would say. I guess using that marketing scheme, the Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting is pretty good. Like, really good. I'd give it about an 8.2, dude. Like, seriously. That's a good, heartwarming anime. And I don't think you'd go wrong with it. Maybe some people won't like it, but at least you got a chance to watch something, right? Tokyo Majin is an old anime. It's one of the first animes I watched when I got really into anime back in my middle school year when I moved to Louisiana. Granted, I may not be in Louisiana anymore, but I appreciate the time I had in Louisiana, and that was one of the things I appreciate in Louisiana. And there's not much I can really appreciate from Louisiana because, that's my high school and middle school life. It's just, that's an awkward time for everybody. Ice Blade Sorcerer, it's okay. It's like, eesh. I want to give it about 4.8. The Akashic Records of the Bastard Magic Instructor. That one is pretty good. Yeah, 5. Straight up just 5. You're halfway there. Does it deserve a second season? I kind of think so. I kind of don't. I'm not like aching for one. If you want me to explain something that is like something I'm aching for a second season too, another one that I'm aching for, it's campfire cooking in another world with my absurd skill. That one's surprisingly by Mappa, and the way they cook the food, the way they animate making the food, prepping the food, it's really cool. It's really well animated, and it makes me hungry every time I see it. But yeah, that's definitely. I want season 2 of that anime. Now, don't ask me to bring up like, would you rather campfire cooking or Hell's Paradise? I think I'm mostly leaning to Hell's Paradise, but campfire cooking is one of those animes that is like you could just relax to. You don't have anything like you're not at the edge of your seat be like, when's the next episode? And it's like, no, it's so chill. It's fucking chill as fuck. But Hell's Paradise seems like it has a very deep storyline where it leads to an incredible Story. Yeah, I guess that's the best way to put it. Fruits of Gracia. I forgot how I pronounced it, but I like that anime. I think they only had it in Japanese, and like I think this is the third time I rewatched the entire series. It's pretty good. I think it's based off of a hentai game, though. I think I'm not sure, but it's still good. Uh, but like to today's standard, back then I would probably give it a 7. Now I'd probably give it a 4.3. I want to say, and that's saying something because one of my little clips that I play is actually from the anime. Let me see if I can figure it out. This one. I don't know why that's coming out in the headphones. If I unplug the headphones, let me try it again. Nope. Okay, that's weird. Well, you get the gist. It's just, animes don't always hold up, and that's okay. Sometimes you just need a little bit of background noise, and if it's an anime you already watched, put it on as background noise. Trying to get distracted though for work, because that has happened to me a couple of times. This is another anime I can't wait for a second season. Sere Gensoiku. Soiki. Something like that. Ugh. I don't know how to pronounce it, really. But Spirit Chronicles. I think that anime definitely deserves a second season, because it just has a really good storyline about some guy who just gets a psychide and doesn't fit in regardless of what position he's in. He could be going to the best school in the world with having the most amazing powers and still didn't fit in there, and then had to run away. It's a good runaway anime for sure. I don't think everybody should, wait, hold on, what was I going to say? I don't think that everybody. I think a lot of people. I'm not gonna say. Okay, I think I figured it out. I'm not gonna say everybody's gonna enjoy it, but I'd say, like, if you want something to watch, just to watch, that's definitely an anime, and I feel like it deserves a second season. That's a 7.1 out of 10. Ningen Fushin. Adventurers who don't believe in humanity will save the world, something like that. Yeah, we'll save the world. That one was pretty good. The animation's spot on. However, the storyline's a little bit slow. It's not that it's a bad storyline, it's just a little slow. Shit. I'd give it... I can't really talk too much about it, about a guy who ends up breaking up with his girlfriend and ends up getting a bad habit of idols. And then, like, he gets into a party where everybody has a bad habit of gambling, eating, and womanizing. There we go. And to be honest, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good anime, but it's like storyline's pretty slow. Like, I didn't finish the anime until like 3 weeks after it was finished, and I only had one episode left to do. But I did manage to get back into it, watch it, be done with it. It's a 6.2, I guess. If I'm being honest with myself, that's a 6.2 out of 10. Like, it's average. So fucking average. But it's not in the Saikai anime. So, hey, if you're tired of the Saikai animes, I definitely recommend that anime. It's fantasy, just pure fantasy. Tomo-chan is a girl. I mean, if you like tomboys, with big titties, you like romance anime, there you go. That's basically it. I don't know what else to say. You like a tomboy girl who is tall with big knockers and oh my god, I'm old. Big titties and with a little bit of a shyer attitude. Tomo-chan. Yeah, straight up. By the grace of the gods. It's got a season 2 for a reason, right? It's a pretty good anime. It's like a guy gets a psychiatrist because he overworked himself, becomes a kid in the middle of nowhere, starts reintegrating with society, and he starts to make a laundry business from the slimes he collected because he's a slime or a beast tamer. I think he's a slime tamer though, mostly. Handyman Saito in another world. That one's a pretty good anime. It made me feel appreciated as a blue-collared worker. I'm gonna be honest. It made me feel appreciated as a blue-collar worker. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, if at any point in time you feel like, man, my company is fucking working me as a dog, watch that anime. And, like, know that if that job is not fucking appreciating you, fuck that job. Get a new job with a company that will appreciate you. Not just as a handyman, an electrician, a plumber, a fucking whatever you may be. If you're a blue collar worker and you feel like you're being worked as a fucking dog, be like, straight up, quit and get a new fucking job that at least appreciates you more than what the company's doing to you. Because I mean, they're, like I said, like with Mappa and everything, there's a lot of companies that's exploiting a lot of people for like overtime and everything. And like, I worked as a contractor for an internet company. I loved my job, believe it or not. I loved it. Climbing up electric poles and like fixing people's internet and everything. I love that job. But when you're beaten down so many times because it's a problem you can't fix, but you keep calling it in so the right person could come in and fix it, and being called out again to that same fucking house, then there's a real big fucking problem. Because I can't fix it. Like I said, I just told you I can't fix it. But the very next day, you're gonna fucking tell me to fix it? They told me you would be able to fix it. I can't fix this. I deal with installation and wires that goes to your house, not the fucking main line. I wish I could fix the main line for you. I really do. But when it deals with people who... This is the height of COVID, too, by the way. This was like... it was like the start of COVID and like midway into the height of COVID, because then that's when I quit. That's when I had to quit my job because they weren't using our contracting company anymore. And it was such a difficult time because everybody was on the internet. It starts flooding the whole connection. It's like running water. It's like if you're running it through a funnel, I mean, like, it slows down the fucking internet. It slows down the water, right? If you just keep pouring it in, it starts slowing down the internet. It starts slowing down the water. That's all it is. And I told them we gotta get somebody to reset the thing that's up there, the terminal or the tap and everything. It's like there's nothing else I could do about that. And like, they don't want to fix it. They don't want to upgrade people's internet, and it was such a big fucking problem. I know I'm going on a whole rant with Handyman Saito, but like I said, if you want an anime that's funny, that tells a lot of stories about people that probably you'll never see again, but like just people in general, and like an appreciation to handymen or blue collared workers, that's the anime for you. And just know that, no matter where you work, regardless of what political standing you are, just know that you are appreciated. And like, fuck, man, like, without you guys, like, society wouldn't really function all that well. I'll tell you that right now. Blue collar workers is where it's at too. White collar workers too, but I mean, like, blue collar workers, we're out there fucking getting hands dirty, going underneath houses, fixing an appliance that nobody else would know unless they want to get shot. Like, dude, fucking blue collar workers, they need to be appreciated like heavily. Okay, that's enough for that rant. Handyman Saito, that's a fucking 9 out of 10 for me, because I was a blue collar worker. All right, bitch. Yeah, I'm biased. Yeah, I'm biased, bitch. But yeah, it's 9 for average person. A 7. Masamune Kun's Revenge. I didn't get to see the second season. I have to rewatch the first season to figure out what the fuck this anime was about. All I remember is like he was bullied, but he wasn't really bullied by his best friend. And fucking it's really well drawn and well animated. I mean, but I barely remember. It's not really memorable, but it's got a second season for a reason. I would give it. I want to say I don't want to go too low with it, but it's definitely going to be on the lower side. 6? Yeah, 6. To Your Eternity. You want to fucking cry? You want to fucking cry? Watch that anime. You're gonna cry. I guarantee you're fucking gonna cry. Second season, you're gonna smile, but you're still gonna cry for most of the episodes. That one's fucking 9.6, bro. Straight up. That's a really good anime. My god. Same thing for Iruma-kun. Welcome to Demon School, Iruma-kun. You want one that's just like fucking just a goofball. Hold on. It's a goofball anime, but you want an anime that like brings you back to like early 2000 concepts. You got Iruma-kun, because that one's actually I didn't think I was gonna like it, but that one's a pretty good one for me. That's a 9.3, bro. Like seriously, that one's really good. They try to put in a serious storyline with one of the characters, but I just don't care. I want to see Iruma be a badass, but you know, I don't care too much about the villain, I guess. It's okay. It's okay. I give it, like I said, a 9.2 out of 10. Because like I said, I don't give a shit about the villain. I give a shit about Iruma. And like, he's going to be the next Demon King, isn't he? I feel like he is. Oh man, you should have seen my wife when she saw Dark Iruma. Oh man, she went like, oh, just choke me, daddy. That's straight up my wife. Seriously. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. It's like, it's just that. It's because Dark Iruma is like the soft-hearted bad boy. That's why. I think that was the main reason. But yeah, I think you should give Iruma-kun a watch if you haven't. The Dawn of the Witch. That one, it's okay. It's quiet. It's like a quiet anime. Like if you're staring at a void, that's what that anime is. You're staring at a void. A 3? It's okay. It's a 3 for me. It's just like it. Like, you ever... It's like walking into a room and, like, everybody just goes quiet. And then you look around, everybody just stays quiet. That's what the Dawn of the Witch is to me. It's just makes me feel a little awkward for a lot of things. Not the situation that they do. Just, like, everything they do is just very quiet. Like, you're supposed to understand... like what their world is about, but really it's like snippets and like a lot of narration for everything, but like actually grasping like the world building is like snippets, just snippets. It's like if you were to make every YouTube video a clip and just give people the clips with no context, no nothing. But yeah, a 3. Shikamori's not just cute. That was cute. It's pretty fun. Uh, if you want a pretty good comedy, that's what it is. It's mostly comedy, so I wouldn't say it's a trash anime now. I'd say 7. It's a 7. So it's pretty good. Like it's still like teetering over. I guess a 6.8 would be more accurate. Out of 10, it's okay. It's about an unlucky guy getting one of the most amazing person in the entire school, but it mostly follows both storylines rather than following the guy, and it's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's an interesting concept where we're not just getting a peer in. We're not peering in just for one person. We're actually peering in for both people. And yeah, I think it's pretty good. Ugh. Chainsaw Man, of course, is gonna get a high score. It's a fucking 9.7, really. I give Jujutsu Kaisen 9.8, 9.9, really. But like Chainsaw Man, I give it such a high score because it was a really good animated anime. But I feel like they blew a lot of the budget on making new openings every episode. I think there was once where they did a double take on 2 of the episodes, but every episode got a new opening. I just don't understand it. But I think it's pretty cool. Wait, was it a new opening or was it a new ending? I think it was a new ending every episode. Yeah, it was a new ending every episode. It was such a waste of money that I feel like it was if it spent any money on it. Like, bro, fucking, you could have hired more animators instead of overworking your animators to do new endings every episode. It's just I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's just, dude, there's just so. I think they were just trying to flex. For what? You know what? I think I should drop Chainsaw Man because of that. Because it's still really good. But I mean, like, my God, how much money did it cost to keep making an ending? Because I remember, what's his name? Amaz? Yeah, Amaz, which is a YouTuber you guys should check out. Amaz spent a lot of money just to get one opening for like, what was it, like 3 minute, 5 minutes? I don't remember. But YouTubers paid a lot of money just to animate one anime opening. An anime opening. I think Jaden did one too. And like, my God, I remember the number was huge. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. And then they did it for every single episode of this one anime. And I'm like, why? Why? just to flex and then overwork your workers? That's just crazy. And now I'm fearful that Mappa's gonna end up not getting anybody working on their projects. Like, we're not gonna get any more Jujutsu Kaisen, no Chainsaw Man, not even that fucking cooking one I like so much. And God forbid, fucking Hell's Paradise too. Dude, the fucking hell. I feel like that budget could have gone to Hell's Paradise to wrap that storyline up. Be like, done. Nah, man. Fuck. That kind of pisses me off. I'm dropping it to about 9 then. And it may not seem like a lot, but it's like, bro, it's I gotta. Because, like, that's such a waste of money and time for people. Like, if you think about it, like, that time we spent on doing multiple endings could have been spent finishing Hell's Paradise, getting Jujutsu Kaisen season 2 out of the way earlier, and who knows, maybe it would have still came out the same. But I feel like that's not the case if they have a whole, basically a whole case on overworking their what you call it, their staff. It's just, I don't know. It's just not for me right now. It's just, if I keep talking about it, I'm just gonna bring it down even more. So I'm gonna stop talking about it. Chainsaw Man is still a good anime. You should still watch it because they still put a lot of effort into it. It's just, I really wish they would have put that money towards something else rather than making multiple different endings, because that's dumb as hell. It's a waste of resources, and people are resources to it. Alpharetta, that anime is good. That one's an 8.2. It's good. The second season is okay. About a classroom. Wait, was it class? Yep. It was a class and their teacher gets transported to another world, and they're considered to basically save the world. Except one guy who gets basically betrayed by one of the students, which is fucked up, and basically gets attacked by a gigantic bear in a dungeon, and then, you know, clawed his way to surviving, and then fucking getting his own party. I guess it's more of a harem anime, but he has his love for one person now. But it's kind of trying to lean... It's like trying to force feed you the fact that, oh, this guy is a badass. He's edgy as hell, but he's awesome as fuck. But his heart is always going to be with this one person. But I want you to also remember that he has all these other girls basically throwing themselves at him. And he's like, no, bitch. He's basically this, not like the super simpest guy of them all. That's why it's like an 8.2 out of 10. It's like, do you want to make it a harem anime, or did you want it to be like just these two be in a relationship? It's just 8. Yeah, 8.2. Speaking of simps, I didn't watch this anime, but my wife tried to. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where am I? Oh, yeah. My wife tried to watch this anime right here. The girl I like forgot her glasses. She said she was really excited for this anime. Then, after the second episode, she's like, I don't like it. I can't give a real rating on it. The artwork for it is amazing. Oh, oh, oh. The artwork for it is amazing, but it's just, if there's one thing my wife really doesn't like, it's a protagonist who is such a simp, like a weak simp. And if you want one that basically follows that heavy ass trend of a simp, it's that anime. Uh, and like I tried to watch like one episode of it. It's like, yeah, I couldn't get with it either. I was like, he seems like a real simp, and like she's like, there it is. He really is. And she did not like that. Like there was no real growing pains for it to be a romantic anime. It's like if that's the case, like from what I've seen so far, it's like a guy just creeping on a girl, you know? Just like always watching her and be like, "Oh, yeah, let me look at you a little bit. Oh yeah, that's the best I could do." It's like promoting cis males too, I guess. Um I guess nothing really wrong with cis males. It's just a lot of them have a little bit of a problem understanding that not all women are going to be the same, and not all women are going to be like at your hands and feet tending to you. It's like, no, it's they do. People are going to do whatever they want regardless of gender. It's like whatever. And like those beliefs are, some people's belief, even including women's. Like maybe being a home mom is what they want. It's just no. It's just not all women want that. Um, like let me tell you about my situation. Uh, Me and my wife, we both support each other. Financially, emotionally, uh, mentally, physically, all that stuff. But it's always going to be 50-50. And it's like, oh, it's never going to be 50-50. No, it's always going to be 50-50. Like, if I lost my job, if I can't work anymore because my hands got chopped off and everything, she will always support me no matter what. She will work hard at her job and keep growing her ambitions. And I would do the same if she can't, basically be what she is. I'm not gonna tell you what she is, of course, but like, if she lost her job and just couldn't get back on her feet, I'm gonna support her regardless and keep bringing her up, give her suggestions of what she can do in the meantime. Hell, stream if she wanted to, and just focus on that if she wants. And it's like there's never a point in time where I'm not telling her, she shouldn't work. It's like, you know, regardless of what you want to do, I'm going to be there to support you 100%. And like, she works now, thank God, and I work now, thank God. We're able to do all these different things, and like shit, that's how our relationship works, our relationship. And I'm not gonna push that on anybody else's relationship because your guys' relationship might be completely different. You might be that traditional wife stays home, husband goes out, and you know make the bacon or the chicken or whatever, the bread, the moolah, while she takes care of the babies, clean the house and everything, and does shopping. It's like maybe that's your relationship. I don't know. Nor do I care too much because if you haven't pressed that follow button, why should I? I'm joking, of course. Whether you watch this or not, follow it or not, I do appreciate you guys. Um, but yeah, nobody likes simp either. Because like I think they had like a little bit of a problem with I was watching Tuvs and YouTube channel, okay? And Tub was, doing like icebergs or whatever the fuck it was. It's basically a whole list of people who were just terrible people. They had a person who was there was a I think one of his videos was about Discord criminals. One of the Discord criminals was a guy who was orbiting, which is a term of basically this anime specifically, which is about orbiting a person they like, hoping maybe they get noticed. And so, yeah, there was that one guy who orbited her and actually befriended her, and they went to a concert. He saw her kissing someone that she liked, and he ends up killing her by slitting her throat, posting that on Discord. And he's was talking about, oh, I'm gonna kill myself now, and you can't stop me. And basically, I think he had sex with a dead body. I'm pretty sure he did, and that's the most disgusting part about it all. I feel like he did, and it's like, oh, I guess he posted that picture. It was like, oh, I guess you guys gotta have to orbit someone else, and he uses the derogatory term for gay people. Um, and it was just so fucked up. I was like, why? Why would anybody do that? And like, it's just the mentality for people was just very strange to me when I heard about that. And it's like, ugh, just I can't believe something that terrible would happen to someone so innocent. And like, she had like a pretty like story you hear often. Like, she doesn't really make friends offline. She makes friends online, and you know, she thought she had a friend in him, but no, and that's terrible. I wish best for her family, and that guy did get arrested, even though he said he was going to kill himself. He did get arrested, and awesome. I'm just glad he's rotting in jail. I forgot how long he's. I don't know if they gave him life or they gave him a couple years, but just glad that he got punished for it. Anywho, my wife says it was pretty bad on the second episode. I'm not gonna rate it, but if I had to rate it, let's just go from the second episode. A 2.2 out of 5. Yeah. Bochi the Rock is actually pretty funny. I didn't get the chance to really watch it because I was just busy with so many other things. Not just anime. Trust me, it was work. I just couldn't really get back into it. But for what I watched, what all the clips I've seen, all the hilariousness. In fact, a lot of my clips are actually about Bochi. Like this one. I think this one. Yep, this one. I think that's it, really. This one. Yeah. Those are all from Bochi, and it's fun. It's funny because of how many different like styles you get to see. Like first her sporadic seizure look that you guys saw, that was pretty fun. There's she does a 3D model. She becomes a 3D model at one point, and it's just she's just a cringy person that is like, it's funny, but you love her for it. It's like, it's not that cringiness that really makes you shy away. It's like, yeah, I've been in that situation before, or like that could happen at any point in time, but it's adorable. So Bochi the Rock, I give that one like a good 7.8. It's a pretty good one. The Misfit of Demon King Academy, that one is, whew, I want to say that one's pretty good. It's by a Chinese animator. They had to do a hiatus because of COVID, so second season was a little bit detrimental. But I think they finished this. Yeah, they finished the second season. I managed to finish the second season. But if you guys are just getting into the Demon King Academy one, I think like if you're watching it through, you probably rated high, but because it had the hiatus for me, it's kind of dwindled. I know it's not their fault, but because of how everything was, it dwindled for me. I give it about a 6. But if I was like a newcomer watching it, about a 7. Yeah, that feels right. Goblin Slayer. Uh, I like how they surprisingly, I like how they toned down Goblin Slayer for the second season. Goblin Slayer is a really good anime, really well animated and everything. I like the edginess that the first season brought, and I like how it just came down and started to calm down on the second season. Um, Basically, no names are being told, as far as we know. There are no names besides what their career is and everything. I like that anonymity on it. Following this party is just, it just grows. It keeps growing more and more. And I think that's the reason why I like Goblin Slayer too. It's like the first season was so edgy and so like narrow path that like during like the middle of the season 1, it starts expanding a little bit more, and Goblin Slayer's mindset, which is the main protagonist, starts expanding more and more, and you start to see a much more human side of him. You start to see him grow more as a person instead of just all about killing goblins. Even though that's his core part of him, he still grows more and more, and you start seeing that growth. You don't see it as much as in the movie, but it's still like it's still a really good movie. But definitely watch the movie before watching season 2 though. It does like pinpoint a pretty large reference. Overall, I give Goblin Slayer a 9. Like that's straight up just a 9. Now then, I'm going on to the Rising of the Shield Hero. If you haven't heard of it, you're missing out. It's pretty good, really well animated. First season gives you a really hateable character, but that's what we love because it's a revenge story at first, and then it grows to a much more expanding story and much more of a big world building to it all. I think season 2 was kind of okay, kind of bland, uh, but like it's hard to top the first season because of how hated one character was and how much of a redemption the protagonist gets. But closing in on it, when you get down to it, yeah, the first season is great. Second season becomes mid. Third season is kind of in between those two, So if I had to rate each season, it's like first season, third season, then second season. I was barely paying attention to the second season. I barely remember anybody who showed up in the second season. But the third season is pretty chill. Well, not chill, but it's like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty good. I like it. But first season, as long as you give that first season a try, you'll be A-okay. And you're going to be in for the long run. The Devil is a Part-Timer. I love that anime. I really did love that anime. That anime was really good. The second season was pretty good, except for the last 2 episodes. It was terribly animated. It was trash, and it really, like, fucking, oh my god, it just, no. At the beginning, when the devil is a part-timer, finally got it season 2, I was so happy. But those last 2 episodes for season 2, I just dulled it down. Fuck, man. Season 1 was so great. I watched it on Netflix too, by the way. But then that second season hit, I was like, awesome. And I was in it for like the long run, but then I started noticing a little bit of a dip, and then the last 2 episode hit, and I was like, It's terrible. So just because of the last two episodes and a little bit of some of the mid episodes of season two, I'm rating it at like a 6.1. It's a 6.1 at best, because it's that bad at the end. Like they animated it terribly, even though they finished, tying up some loose ends, but it felt so fucking rushed and so terrible at the end. It's just, I don't know. It just frustrates me, because a lot of people was waiting for The Devil is a Part-Timer, but hey, it's whatever. It's about the devil working part-time. I mean, there ain't much about that. And then they start mixing a whole other story, protecting that world, what their world is now. And the second season, I feel like the second season grasped a little bit more of about why the devil, wanted to rule Anti-Isla, why this, why that. It grasped a lot more of those stuff. But then the last two episodes hit, and it's like, it may still tie into the story, but the animation was so bad that I can't even fucking focus on the goddamn storyline. I hope they do get a season 3 to redeem themselves, but I feel like it's highly unlikely because it took them the longest to get a season 2. Dr. Stone, of course that's a really good anime. Straight up, that's a 9.6. Straight up. Each season was really good. Season 2 was a movie. No. They had a movie. It was like a little short film, I think. It was Dr. Stone season 1. Basically, the world turns into stone and everything. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, a super genius child gets revived and starts reviving people, revives the wrong person first, and then ends up having to go in a war with them. Then that war ended. Then they have to start a voyage. The movie is about, the short film was about collecting someone who can navigate and all that, and what he wants. And the third season was about actually traveling to a new world. And like the artworks, the animation, the storyline, everything about that anime is really good. And it's like they don't slack. They're definitely not slacking with that anime. So Dr. Stone, it deserves the rate it did, which was what, a 9.6, I think? 9.8? Somewhere around there. It's definitely a 9 though, straight up. And each season kept getting better. Like, you get the beginning, then the war, then the build up to the voyage, and then the voyage. And then it's like then you build up to another season where it's a voyage but to space. And it's like, what the fuck is going on with this anime? It's incredible. It's really awesome though. I like it a lot. Dr. Stone definitely deserves a top tier. Does it beat Jujutsu Kaisen? No, I think Jujutsu Kaisen is actually a 9.9. It's high up there. It's high up there. If you don't agree with me because it's too mainstream, well, too bad. I guess I'm a little bit, aggravated from it because it's like I've dealt with a lot of people who just think that anime should not be watched because it's too mainstream. They're mainstream for a reason, guys. At least don't knock it till you try it. Watch it, give it a try. If you don't like the first season, don't watch it ever again. If you don't like it halfway through, don't watch it again. At least give it a chance. Dead Mount Death Play, that was a pretty good one. About a 7.4. It's good. Like the first half and second half. We're watching the second half now. From what I could tell, they like to dangle keys. That it's a reference to like they like to like dangle it in front of you, and like if you were a baby, you're kind of trying to reach for it, but you can never really reach for it. That's what they like to do. They like to dangle them just so you could barely reach it, but only could get a little slap on it. But yeah, I give it like a 7.2. Still, the vending machine one. My wife was excited for it. I didn't think I was gonna like it. I actually did like it, surprisingly. I give it straight up a 6.8. It's actually pretty good. Would it be considered one of the trash animes? Uh, Depends. If they get a season 2, it could get thrown in the trash. It could. But right now, I just keep it on my shelf. It's a pretty good one. A guy gets turned into a vending machine in another world that doesn't even have vending machines. It's all fantasy, so it doesn't make any sense. But he runs on money, apparently. It is fun. It's just a fun anime. Again, turn off your brain, enjoy that anime. Am I actually the strongest? Uh, the guy gets reincarnated into another world. Uh, he's actually the strongest in that world, but nobody knows it except including himself. But the goddess who reincarnated him knows that she made him too strong, that nothing that they have down there is like, oh, we can read that high. We can't count that high, apparently. The readers can't count that high. And it's like, okay, that's a pretty funny concept. But if I had to like really like rate it, 6.2. Definitely mid. Again, it's kind of like vending machine. It's like kind of teetering. Like if they get a second season, which I hope they do, if they kind of the second season could either make it or break it. That's all I can say. Jobless Reincarnation, one of the most controversial animes because of like it involves the reincarnation of a NEET, of a nobody, someone who's pretty much worthless, I guess you could say, who gave up on life in his last life, who then gets reincarnated into a new life as a newborn baby, but like talking about purely animation, story building, world building, just artwork, it's really good. That's a fucking 9.2 if I've ever seen one. Because there's still some, things about it that pisses the viewers off a little bit. And like I said, it had some controversy. Again, but I'd like to say those controversies are not founded. It's an animation for one, and also the fact that it's a different time period, different world even. I don't even know what it would be like really. But yeah, that's basically all it is. That controversies, leave it to the professionals, I guess, but understand that it's not real. As long as you associate it with fantasy and keep it that way, you're okay, in my book. Jobless Reincarnation definitely gets a 9.2 because it's so well designed, really. The first season, you get a catastrophe that happens, the reincarnation, the catastrophe, and all that stuff. Then you see the protagonist build on his own character, and then the second season is him grown up but still building on his character, but also now traumatized, and it's like it mixes like a storyline with, how do I put it? It mixes the storyline with like real social issues, I guess, too. And also, humans, just human relations and human emotions, I guess. Because it's like he's traumatized by his first love, but wants to move on, but can't really seem to move on, and then just builds on that. The second season is, again, like I said, really good. I think it's probably even better than the first season, because it, like, we already build a connection with the main character Rudius, and at that point it's like it just builds even more. Let's see, what else is there? How Not to Summon a Demon Lord. It's another one of those trash animes that's okay, harem based, but it's probably on the better side because of how well animated it is. Super cool, super cool abilities, all that stuff. Naming your abilities, everything. If I had to really rate it, probably 5.8. Like I said, it's a trash anime, but it's like I appreciate it. I can appreciate it. One Piece, come on, guys, come on. One Piece is incredible. It gets annoying so often, but it's pretty good. On a Richter scale, on my own personal scale, though, it wouldn't be a 9. I'll tell you that. It wouldn't be below a 6 either. It'd probably be 8.4. It'd be pretty high, but it's like there's still some stuff that is like it's okay. And also it's so saturated right now. Just a little bit, from the fandom, from the anime creators themselves. It's like like a used shirt. You keep washing it, and it starts to get faded a little bit. And we finished up until we finished the silver mine, and we haven't gone back to it since. It's just really hard. Okay, it's a long slog of an anime. Don't come after us. The aristocrats' otherworldly adventures, serving gods and whatnot, and everything else. Is that the anime with a bunch of where the grown-ups basically yell at him for being an incredible, naive boy? I think so. I don't remember. I do remember that it was a good anime. Another isekai anime, of course. I'd say it was. I'd give it a throwaway anime though. A 5.8, 5.3, maybe. It's so all over the place that I can't even fucking rate it. Pinpoint the rating. But yeah, it's definitely in the 5 areas. Throwaway anime for me. If I had to guess what other animes we haven't talked about or rated, really, because now this is just a rating scale. But I like talking about them. I don't have anybody to talk to right now, but maybe someone will see the VOD and show up on one of the streams and be like, "Hey, I saw your VOD about it," and like, I think is like really interesting about all the different types of animes you watch, but also some disagreements. We're like, okay, we could talk about it. Hell, I'd even watch a little bit of the clips and stuff. The Testaments of Sister New Devil. It's 4, bro. It's a good anime. It's okay. It's a good harem anime. Definitely teeters on hentai. It plays around with the idea of hentai a lot. But yeah, I give give that a 4. I don't know. It's like the second season especially. It becomes a trash anime. I don't know. It's just it makes you question whether or not you should fuck your stepsister or not. That's all it is. It's funny though. It's funny. I enjoyed it. It was okay. It's an okay trash anime, but that's why it's getting a 4. The reincarnation of the strongest exorcist in another world. That one's okay. It's one of like I said, it's one of those animes that teeters on being a throwaway anime, but still being okay. If I had to rate it 6.2, it's like okay. Like I see that it's probably for a different project, but it's like still a pretty good anime. Trapped in a dating sim. That one that one's a really good anime actually. I didn't think too much about it, but the protagonist is such an asshole, but you understand why he's an asshole. And like you're actually rooting for the asshole to like just prove everybody wrong and that they're pathetic trash cuz everybody else is insufferable. And even though he's an asshole who's also insufferable, I like you grow with him and like you like he deserves to be insufferable because everyone else is so much more insufferable. It gives you such a big headache. But yeah, I definitely recommend it. Uh, Again, it's a Saikai anime, but overall, it's like it's a 7. It's a 7. And definitely not a throwaway anime. I do hope it gets a second season. The Law of Ueki. That's an old anime. I gotta rewatch it just to tell you about it because I don't remember shit. But I remember I did like it as a kid. I watched it when I was in middle school. My throat's getting dry, so it's starting to hurt. So you see me coughing. And I told you, there's a hole in my fucking throat. Uh, Never finished Harem in a Labyrinth of Another World. I feel like that one's a trash anime too. But I should finish it. I should. Just to give my own real opinion about it. Engaged Kiss. That one's actually a surprising one. I remember it's really well animated, really well drawn. The storyline's really good. You learn so much about the characters in general. But like no but actually. Hold on, it's actually a pretty good anime if I'm remembering it correctly. Uh the story dives in super deep around like a little bit above midway to the anime, so around like episode 7 or 6. Around there, it's top-notch anime right there. I don't expect a season 2. It would be cool if it had the season 2, but I'm not expecting it. If I had to rate it, that one's probably a 7.7, 7.9. Because I can't really determine if it's deserves a second season, but I feel like because of how they ended the storyline, it's okay for it not to get a second season. You know, it's just one of those animes. Inspector, that one surprised me with getting a second season, but it's still really a really good detective spiritual anime. Uh, Overall, I give it a rating of 7.3. Probably the best way I could put it. It's pretty, like I said, it's a pretty good spiritual detective anime. Um, you get to see different types of spirits, yokais, and just all around real good investigation for the different spirits to have to investigate. Zombie Saga Revenge didn't get to finish season 2. Season 1 was pretty good. If I'm just rating it on what I've watched, 6. I want to say 6. 6.6, I guess. Yeah, 6.6 sounds about right. Because the first season was pretty good. Second season's, I didn't get to finish it, but I forgot why I couldn't finish it. Slime Diaries, it's like the slime, but like half stories. So like it's pretty cool. Whatever I rated the slime, I give Slime Diaries to as well. It's just by association. Trinity 7, I feel like that anime should have gotten a second season, but that anime has been here for a long time, and I don't think it is, but I still think it does. If I had to be honest, though, it's probably in the fives for me. Banished from the heroes party, so I decided to live a quiet life. A quiet life in the outskirts of town, blah, blah, whatever it is. On the countryside, there we go. In the countryside. That one's like, I don't know if I could really call it a relaxing anime, actually. It has more to do with drama, I guess. It's a dramatic take. It's an interesting take, though. If I had to rate it, it's like fucking I want to say it's one of those animes that teeters on being a throwaway anime, but I don't think it needs a second season either. It still leaves a lot of questions unanswered, but overall, you know, the oldest brother maxes out basic skills, but the basic skills are actually helps him survive a lot better than most people. His sister is the hero, and he just wants, what's best for his sister, so he goes out to leave the hero's party to relax in the countryside. And like, if you like an anime with a little bit more drama to it, but also have a much more relaxing side to it, this is definitely one of those animes I could suggest. But like I said, it teeters on being a throwaway anime. Like, I could throw it away. I give it a 6.3. Yeah, that's probably the best way I could put it. High school prodigies have it easy, and even in another world. That one is definitely a throwaway anime, but it's still really good. It's a throwaway anime that gets a really high score of 7.3. Only because like I actually really like how the storyline went for it. You got a bunch of kids who are like, oh, the greatest adventurers, the greatest swordswoman, I should say, the greatest businessman, the greatest politician, and like other greats, I guess. The greatest journalist, who's actually a ninja spy, I guess. The greatest doctor or surgeon, and then the other one was the greatest. I forgot. I think it was like magician. I know the greatest magician, and I think that's it. Really, I think there was probably more, but I can't remember. That anime is actually pretty fun. It's definitely a 7.2, but it's definitely a throwaway anime for me. Like, it looks like it leads on to a season 2, but if it didn't get a season 2, I'll be okay. The case study of Vanitas, I didn't get to finish that anime because I forgot where I was, but I do remember it was really good. Definitely not a throwaway anime, but it deserves a rating of 7.7. Yeah, it's a repeating 7. I don't know how I could really describe that anime though. It starts off like how Trigun would start off back in the early 2000s, 1990, whatever it was. It starts off like that, I guess. And then it just tells a storyline of Vanitas and his vampire companion and everything. It's actually pretty interesting. Aesthetica of the rogue hero. I don't remember much from that anime. I think he saves her, and basically she's like his little sister. At least that's the alias they're putting it as. I don't remember it too much. I think I gave that one like a throwaway anime rating, but like an actual throwaway anime rating. So like it was probably like a 6 or maybe a 5.9. It wasn't really all that interesting. It was pretty fun. Turn off your brain and just watch it. Oh man. Um, let's see. I can't really tell you too much about Love of Kill, because I don't remember it too much. So I'm a Spider. So what? That one's leading into a second season, but I don't know if it will. But my wife suggested it to me. If I go to give my honest opinion, it deserves an 8.1, teetering onto an 7, because like you care about this little spider thing for the longest. You really do care about her. And it has such an interesting twist at the end. But like it goes to a storyline where there's other heroes, because the whole classroom gets isekai'd because they died in the other world. And they get isekai'd into this new world. They practically died. And the teacher's an elf now. They're all reincarnated. And like she's trying to save everybody, but does terrible job doing it. Uh, and like the classroom becomes heroes or whatever, and you just don't give a shit about those characters. You just wonder when are we going to see the Spider Girl some more? And like so, I think they had like a couple episodes where it's just the classroom, the other classmates, but like you wonder what's the Spider Girl doing right now, or you start being like, I want to watch more Spider Girl. This I want to see the spider. That's the main thing. And I'm like, yeah, that's the only downside about it. That's why it's teetering on a 7, but it's an 8.1. All right. I think that's basically all of them. All of the ones on my watch list. I have a lot more, but like I just enjoyed like talking about anime. I never get a chance to talk about anime on my streams, and regardless if anybody's there or not, I really could care less, because I'm just happy I could stream it. And if people have an opinion, I hope people do visit me on stream so we can talk about it. And I love to listen to suggestions on animes, because, like, I mean, there's practically no anime I haven't watched yet, but I'd sure like to know some animes that people have watched that I have not watched yet. And, that's exciting to me. Anywho, we're gonna go ahead and switch gears to Spider-Man. Uh, Spider-Man, because I have to get back into it. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay, and we're back. Why is my camera always tilting? I really, really don't like it. Stop tilting. Please start going up. Stop. Stop tilting. Please stop tilting. Stop tilting. Stop tilting. Why? Oh my god. Alrighty. I'm back. Jesus Christ, what happened? There we go. Let me see if I can add a source to it. Which is display capture. No? Yeah, game capture. There we go. There we go. Because some people don't like the Windows stuff. I do. Because that way it doesn't mess up my stuff. Anywho, let's get back into the game. I don't remember much. All I do remember is we're still trying to get 100% on every mission, everything, everyone. Whatever it may be. So let's have some fun.
Should get to Oscorp and see if I can find anything on Michaels.
Oh yeah, let me take this time to actually talk to you guys too. Thank you so much for watching, regardless of what platform you're watching this on. I really do appreciate you guys viewing, regardless if you're following or not, even though I do appreciate you guys when you press that follow button. Anywho, let's go ahead and play the game.
Folks, you've no doubt heard about the riot at Empire State University. But this is not your usual toxic mix of underage drinking, entitled millennials, and hormones run rampant. Authorities are keeping a tight lid on the situation, but my sources tell me the demons drug the students, turning them into deadly rage machines. What has become of our fair city, ladies and gentlemen, when we have to fear our own children, our neighbors, our husbands and wives? Be vigilant, be on guard, and keep a close
Just trying to
eye on
remember
that
the
barista
controls.
with the man bun making your skinny latte, or you could be next.
Okay, that's how I can get into Norman's office.
Hold on, before you go any further, I can't hear shit.
Can't get in there without shutting down some security systems. But if they see me, they'll put the whole place on lockdown. I should be able to hack into the security network modules from the outside. There are the network cables. Just need to follow them to the security module. There we go, a security module. Looks like there's 4 of these around the building. That should make things easier.
What the hell? Sable Team Alpha standing by. Looks like an electrical problem.
Copy that. Keep an eye on the exterior while we try to track down the issue.
Just when I thought it would be easy.
All Sable teams. Looks like we have some sort of software problem. We're calling in a specialist.
Copy that. Continuing exterior sweep.
Jesus Christ. My remote. Okay, there we go. There it goes again. What the hell?
There's the second module.
What? All agents, someone's taking control of one of our subsystems.
No, nobody's taking control. What are you talking about, bro?
Everybody's got drones these days.
Spider hack. Spider hack.
Exterior sweep negative. We are all clear. Still look like a software issue?
We don't know. We're evaluating. Please maintain current alert level.
Okay, just 2 more modules.
Attention all Sable teams. There's a small possibility we have a trespasser on site. We're analyzing data now. Stay vigilant.
Copy that, Control.
There it is.
Damn it. Another subsystem is going offline. I need a team to scan the 85th floor exterior.
Copy, Control. Bird inbound.
Great, now we got birds to deal with.
Gotta move. Hi, MJ. A little busy right now.
I'll be quick. Listen, I got a lead on Charles Standish's location.
Oh, by the way, heads up, everybody. I do have Miles Morales now.
He probably knows about Morgan Michaels as well.
Okay, just don't do anything crazy.
It's a Christmas sale.
Speaking of crazy, gotta find that last module. There's the last one.
What the?
Nice. Now I can get into Norman's office and hopefully find out more about Morgan Michaels and Devil's Breath.
Exterior sweep negative. Should we go on lockdown?
Not yet. Mr. Osborne is in the middle of an important call. We'll keep tracking. There must be someone out there.
Nope. Nobody here but us spiders.
I like the shiny suit. I think I just like shiny things in general. I'm a simpleton like that.
I had my people go through all your files. If you try to expose our business arrangement, it'll be your word
Little
against
do they
mine.
know I'm
And
going
not
to lay
behind
my
your back.
eggs. You thought I forgot about that shit? No.
Talking to Wilson Fisk?
Neo statue. What are you talking about?
The Neo statue from the auction house. They must be talking about that file MJ found. Let's hope your computer can tell us more.
Hello there.
Jackpot. GR-27. Dr. Morgan Michaels is the chief scientist, but the location of the lab is redacted.
He kind of looks like Mike. Well, his name is Michaels, but it does look like Michael from GTA though. I think it's just the mouth area.
AI controlled cure. If that actually works, it could cure any genetic disease. Cystic fibrosis? Huntington's? This is crazy. Creepy.
Ah!
Whoa. GR27 is Devil's Breath. It's designed to cure diseases, but in its current form, it's like a bioweapon. Dr. Michaels keeps the only sample with him at all times. That's why Lee wants him. We find Michaels, we find Devil's Breath.
Ha! That's right, people. Spider-Man.
Hey, Pete. What's up?
MJ, get this. Devil's Breath wasn't designed to be a weapon. It's a treatment for genetic disorders. But its current form is wildly imperfect. In trying to fix the body, it rips it apart. We need to locate Dr. Michaels. I don't trust Sable to contain something this deadly.
I may have a lead on that. Charles Standish is being held at Sable's Central Park compound. If anyone knows Michael's location, it'll be Oscorp CFO. I'm trying to reach him now.
Reach him? That place is crawling with guards. How are you trying to reach him?
Very, very quietly. Gotta go, partner.
She says she's got to go anyways. Let's see. Are we missing anything? I don't think so, huh? Oh, we can get new skills though. Yeah, I guess. Quick zip.
Sneaking into a Sable compound. That could go bad fast. I should head up to Central Park.
Ooh. Boy.
Looks like Doc checked in.
Peter, I've had an epiphany. It's all about the mind. Take me, for example. A mind of unlimited potential, shackled to a tired, old body. Think of what that mind could achieve if it were freed. In developing our neural interface, we need to think beyond replicating the tired putterings of our physical forms. Instead, reach into imagination and possibility. Reach into the mind.
I've never heard Doc this excited by a project. Hope he's not too excited.
I like how you're basically watching Doc Ock drive himself into madness to become Doc Ock. It's kind of cool.
Where are you, MJ? Crap.
Oh man, the MJ sections are a little bit
That place is
to me.
crawling with guards.
Just
How are
tiring.
you trying to reach him?
Very, very quietly. Gotta go, partner. Standish is somewhere in there. Gotta get past that guard. Time to see if these lures Pete gave me work. That gap in the fence looks promising. Just need to distract the guard.
Whose bright idea was it to put a circuit? What was that?
Gotta move. Now.
Gonna check on our house guest. Stay here. Copy.
House guest. Must be Standish. He's here somewhere.
What the?
I don't like the MJ sections. That's all.
What the? What the?
Sneaking around is just boring as hell. It can be fun.
What's that?
Mostly boring though. At least for me it is.
Demons are killing anyone related to Devil's Breath. Standish is in real danger. Got it. Time to move. Standish. I knew it. I've got to get to that tent.
Standish is secure, ma'am.
Lockout comms as well. I do not want leaks to press about Michaels or Devil's Breath.
On it.
She's nervous. Standish must know something.
Crap. Generator tripped.
I won't distract him for long.
Control. How's it looking? Convoy gonna be ready? 5 by 5. As soon as boss gives the word, we'll get Michael's moved to the new safe house.
They're moving him. Have to find out where before we lose our shot.
Get that truck moving. Should have been uptown half an hour ago. Copy. We're rolling.
Truck's about to move. Should use it as cover. Go, go, go. Made it.
We didn't need that fucking truck. We just needed our brains.
Bravo and Charlie are both on deck for
And how
Michael's relocation, ma'am.
stupid we
Add
were.
4 units. He carries the only sample of Devil's Breath. I will not be responsible for pandemic.
Clear. Nothing to report, Control.
Looks important. Can't leave without a photo. Safe houses. If Dr. Michaels is in one of these, Standish might know which one. There's Standish's tent.
Can't believe Michael just carries Devil's Breath around with him. Osborn doesn't trust anyone else to secure it. Hope his ego doesn't bite him in the ass. Or us.
There's supposed to be this many people? Fuck! Face that way, please.
Close. Come on, come on.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Looks like it's playing normally. Look at this rigmarole.
Charles Standish?
Holy crap!
Charles, where is Dr. Morgan Michaels?
Lee sent you, didn't he?
No.
He wants to kill me? You tell him to do it. Do it himself.
I'm not.
The design's kind of like a 1911.
1911.
1911s look so good.
And I want to see Lee stopped. Just like you.
Watson. I've heard your byline. Sable won't listen to me. She has Michaels in the Bowery. They're moving him to a new safe house tomorrow at noon. But she's totally ignoring Grand Central.
Grand Central.
The demons were talking about it when they held me. They're going there to get...
To get what, Charles? What do the demons need to get at Grand Central?
What the...
Charles!
Oh!
What
That
the
was
hell?
not a Sable guy. Definitely not a Sable guy. Sorry, Charlie. Okay, time to
Wait,
go.
no, he knows something.
God damn it, Peter. Yeah, she mad.
Well, that was maybe the most awkward swing of my life. MJ is not happy.
She mad, yeah. Fuck! That's why he's never good with the ladies.
Sorry, Charlie. You knock a man out, destroy my background research, and the best you got is sorry, Charlie? Is everything a joke to you?
What? MJ, no, I screwed up. It was a tension breaker.
Tension breaker, right. You know, this is exactly why we broke up.
I thought we broke up so you could focus on your career.
We broke up because you wouldn't stop treating me like a baby. Don't do this, MJ. Don't do that, MJ. Oh, that's too dangerous, MJ. I may not have super spider powers, but I'm not made out of glass.
You snuck into the middle of an armed military. You know what? Can we not do this right now? Please? Did you learn anything about Dr. Michaels?
Fine. Michaels is in the Bowery somewhere. Sable's moving him tomorrow at noon.
Awesome. Anything else? Was he saying something about Grand Central before I...
He was... No. It was nothing. Listen, I gotta go, Peter. Filing deadline.
Peter. That's how you know she's still mad. Peter. Nice work, Mr. Superhero. Man.
It's kind of true. It is Peter's fault in that part. Let's see. Oh, I didn't do this one. What was this one? Do a custom waypoint.
I'm worked up.
Nah, I haven't swung
Gotta
for a
blow
little
off some
bit. Let me
steam on
swing.
patrol.
Cause swing is one of the best part in this game, you know? I think.
That's Miles' mom. Hello?
Mr. Parker, it's Rio Morales. I want to thank you for getting Miles the job at the
Oof.
Peace Shelter.
Glad to. And please call me Peter. Mr. Parker is probably someone more together than me.
I should tell you, he has reservations. I finally gave him a choice. This or more therapy. He needs this. He just hates to feel like a victim or be pitied.
Gotcha. I'm the same way. I'll let Aunt May know. And I'll make sure I'm there his first day.
Thank you again. This means a lot to both of us.
What do I need to do? I should have read that, huh?
The station analyzes thunderstorms and acts as a failsafe for the others. Now, they're all susceptible to lightning strikes, which would erase their data banks. If they're in danger, they'll automatically transfer their data to Oscorp's servers. Just make sure it works, okay, pal?
Okay, Harry.
There's a storm threatening now. And the automatic transfer isn't working. No time to write code now. I'll have to manually link the research station data hubs. Then I need to go to the top of the Oscorp building and align their receivers. The first data hub's right over... Okay. My lenses should show the other hubs in red. Got it. Now to make more links in the chain. Man, it's getting bad out here.
Are you telling me I could get struck by lightning? God damn it, Thor. God darn it, Thor.
Got it. Uh-oh. The receiver's energy is giving me a positive charge, which means I'm at a high risk for lightning strikes. My charge is increasing. I gotta move fast or I'll get zapped.
Or it could be because you're wearing metal armor. I think this is an electric suit, huh? Like it's a tech suit. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Jesus Christ, that hurt. That shit fucking hurted. I don't know. Am I evading that? I don't know. I can't tell. Being completely honest. Jesus Christ. Please help me, please. Dear God. Damn! And everyone's like, oh shit!
Uh-oh. The receiver's energy is giving me a positive charge, which means I'm at a high risk for lightning strikes. My charge is increasing. I gotta move fast or I'll get zapped.
I hear the boss battles are a lot more difficult in Spider-Man 2. And, you know, I can't wait for it to come out on PC though. Because I don't have a PS5. Oh, you could get it for PS4 like you could get this game on PS4. I could. I don't want to. Because the best graphics are probably on PS5. What?
One more down. Can't stop to celebrate. My costume's insulation can protect me a little, but I can't afford many hits. Nature's so awesome, except when it tries to kill me.
You know, we could also make a reference to Thor, but hey, it's just me.
That one's set.
So I just gotta keep swinging. Okay. Or zipping, or zapping, or dapping. Well, I don't want to get zapped. For obvious reasons. Woo! Ooh! Oh dear Lord! See, we got this. Guys, I think we got this. I think we got this. You think we got this? I think we got this. Oh shit.
It's hard not to feel like the universe is against me right now.
Yeah, I see it attacking the ground, but nobody else is getting hit by it.
It's like the whole city's one giant bug zapper.
How long is this goddamn thing?
I'm getting pretty good at this. No time to admire the view. If I slow down, I'll be extra crispy.
Don't make me hungry. Or horny. Come on, damn it.
Okay, now I need to get to Oscorp Tower.
Jesus Christ.
Gotta aim these away from their satellites and toward each other.
Ooh, that was a long. That was gonna be a. What was I gonna say? That was gonna be a hard one. That was a close one. There we go. Get on the tower, damn it! Damn it! I didn't die though.
That did it. And the spider spins a data web. All the research data is going to Oscorp servers. Harry's work is safe. And I can finally get out of this weather.
Ooh, we finished. We got an achievement for that bitch.
Hey, Pete. In the mood for some good news?
Sure, I've already got plenty of the other kind.
I just posted a new article. Oscorp announced Harry's research stations are providing valuable data, so they're fully funding them.
You're kidding. That's great. Just wish we could tell Harry.
He hasn't returned my calls, which is weird. I know how important this is to him.
His mom would be so proud. You really stepped up for her.
You helped a little yourself, Tiger. You're a good friend.
So are you, MJ. And wherever Harry is, he knows that. Can't wait to read the article.
Peter, I'm about to begin another test.
Oh, sorry. My bus broke down and there were no cabs. But I'll be there as soon as I can.
Now we were busy taking care of the world, my guy. Hello there.
Making me nervous, Spider-Man. Move along.
How's it going? Nice to see you.
Friends, there's a fine line.
I'm emoting to them? What the fuck?
Theorist and seeing a clear pattern. I walk that line. And I am confident perceiving a common attack on Oscorp and Norman Osborn by the demons. The motive? It's hard to ascribe motive to lunatics. But I suspect it's no accident that they're striking at both a pillar of our corporate community and the center of our city's government. It's our very way of life that's under assault. As I've always warned, if you're listening to me, you're ready. If not, I'll pray.
I got some side missions I gotta do, huh? We could do a main storyline for right now, shit. Then we could do a side mission. You look good. You look fine. You look good, man. I wonder if these clothes were made in Marvelous Designer. Who knows? People who actually did their research on the game. But I'm just here to play the
Hey,
game.
sorry I'm late.
Morning, Parker. Or is it evening? That doesn't matter.
There we go.
Check the neurosensors, would you? We need a faster response time. Try to get it under 3 milliseconds.
Okay, looks like I could optimize this power relay.
Rotate. There we go. Okay.
Nice. Okay, what next? Looks like some impedance in this neurosensor circuit.
There we go. I'm a scientist.
Finished.
That's right. I calibrated the brain.
Signal to noise is out of whack. A new signal processor should reduce lag.
There we go. And there we go. To here. And then to up here. Okay. To over here. There we go. Boom. Neural chip done. That's how good I am, bro. Boom. Looks like I'm gonna end up saving Doc Ock after all.
I got it, Doc. 2.8 milliseconds. Good work, Peter.
Yeah, it's not like I did that all by myself, right? It's a pretty good fucking rigging and animation, bro.
Yes.
Yes, it caught a ball. Okay, this is gonna. Okay, that's impressive. Now you're just showing off. Peter, put your hand near the fucking stop. Damn, the texture on those tennis balls is incredible.
Unbelievable. Do you need some help?
Yes.
Oh.
Doctor, what's going on?
It's become that obvious. My doctors call it a degenerative neurological disorder. Probably caused by overexposure to toxic chemicals in my reckless youth.
Sorry, is there anything I can
That's
do?
the weed.
The worst part is, it only affects the muscles.
Joking, of course.
The mind continues to work, but it can no longer do. You're the only one who knows, Peter. I'd like to keep it there.
Of course.
If you like to seek a position with more of a future.
Hey, I came here to work for you because of what you've got up here. And that's not going anywhere. So neither am I.
You're like a father to me. A balding father. A balding,
Oh, Peter, before I
neurological,
forget,
crazy
I read
father.
the most fascinating article. Outlines possible next steps for the neural interface. I'll take a look. Thanks, Doc. What is this, Doc? Never seen this type of material. Would you believe it's for welding? Provides remarkable magnetic insulation and limits cross-contamination between the neural interface and arms.
Cool. That's kind of hot.
Doc loves these things. He used them in grad school when he had to manipulate radioactive isotopes.
Boom. I just
And
flipped it
seeing them keeps him humble.
to 360 degrees without even trying. Or made it more complicated than what it needed to be.
Will need 2 parts. An entire original processes, a modular system of microcables able to take on any number of forms, whatever the user can imagine. The second part, and this, Peter, is the
I think I remember this a little bit.
is a direct neural interface, a direct tap straight into the basal ganglia. Unleash the brain from your mind to reality. This goes beyond limb replacement, Peter. This will free all of us from the shackles of our bodies. Like your web friend, soon we'll all be capable of living our most amazing fantasies.
Let's take a look.
Ah, okay. I got nothing. Ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba. And that should complete it.
I did it.
Something nanowires. Cool.
Time for some science.
Okay. Because that doesn't make any sense, right? I need 3. Well, let's work on this one then. It's the same thing. 3. Okay. Okay, that doesn't work. Oh. Oh. I canceled that one out. What about this one? And we can add this one. I feel like that's close. Hmm. Mm-mm. This is actually a pretty hard one. Well, at least this is a challenge for my brain. Somewhat. Because I would keep canceling that out. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Hmm.
That looks right.
Yay! So, does that mean we finished the substance stuff? I thought we would get a trophy for that. Bonus for full completion. Okay. So that means we can finish off the other one. Uh, not right now, I guess. That's fine. Ooh! New suits? Oh, gee, you shouldn't have. Damn, that one looks so fucking cool. What? Oh my god, dude. Dude. What the fuck's up with this? What is this? It's the 2099 version. My favorite Spider-Man. Cause isn't he like a... He's like a... Kind of like a vampire Spider-Man. We just watched Into the Spider-Verse, and I gotta say, 2099 Peter Parker, or Miguel, I think it was. Uh, Fucking my favorite Spider-Man. If I had to pick one. Unaffordable. What is this one? Spider armor. It's kind of cool. I'll admit that one's cool. So what am I missing? Crime tokens. Okay.
Direct interface with the basal ganglia. Exciting, but risky. I don't know, Doc. Gallium silk array to make it work. Even then, odds of injury are pretty high.
Gallium! Genius! Never mind the risks. We'll work them out in time.
Sounds like my wife is having a real sneezy fit. I should go check on her soon.
Doc's really sick. At this rate, he'll lose control of his motor functions within a year. And if we're not careful, An intracranial implant could make things even worse. Even alter his personality. We need to proceed carefully. Doc, I'm sorry. My aunt just texted.
No worries, Peter. I was thinking of taking a break myself.
Dude, have we been in there all night? What the fuck?
Hi, May.
You working me like a dog.
Late?
Nope, I'm actually on my way now. Have you heard from Miles?
No, but his mother said he was coming, so...
Good. I'll be there soon. Bye.
Ah, normal Peter Parker. The Clark Kent stuff. Oof, okay, hold on 1 second. Let me see. So it's got to find a way to get into all of them? Okay. Nope. Or maybe yes? I'm a little confused of what I'm supposed to do. I'm not gonna front and tell you a lie that I know what to do. Hell no. Oh.
That did it.
There are many doors, that boy. That's what I feel. Okay, so that's not it. Now this one, it's gotten a lot trickier. I like that. I like that shit. But not so tricky that I didn't know what to do because I'm a motherfucking genius.
Finished.
Oh, so that's literally it. Okay. Ooh! Complete all optional projects in the lab. There's the trophy I was going for. Or achievements, whatever you guys want to call it. It's just so great when you complete it. Makes me feel amazing. Mainly because I'm an amazing person. And an amazing Spider-Man. That lays eggs in criminals. And hopefully Mary Jane. Or Gwen Stacy. I don't know.
When I glanced out my window, and what do I see? Spider-Man, swinging by like he owns the place. I was naked.
Madam, you have my sympathies. Just imagine what sort of deviant personality would dress up like that in the first place. And it's a short step from there to peeping Tom activity. Folks, it doesn't matter if you live on the first floor or the 31st. Keep the curtains drawn.
Oh, I wanted to keep listening.
What are you doing here?
made your last mistake, punk. What the?
Does it seriously take this many guys to rob a teenager?
Yeah, I just gotta get back to being a good Spider-Man. Then again, I'm always a good Spider-Man because I'm always such an incredible person.
Spider-Man.
I think.
You're the amazing Spider-Man. You're the spectacular Spider-Man. And a few other choice adjectives Jameson uses. Look, that was
Damn
really
right,
great.
spectacular.
Next time, leave the fighting to the pros. Okay? Okay, but what if there aren't any around? Well, you can't just go swinging at someone twice your size. I mean, don't get me wrong. I fight guys stronger than me all the time, but when I do it, I have...
Oh, like that time you fought Ryan on the Brooklyn Bridge? That was so awesome.
Perfect example. If the other guy's bigger, you gotta be quicker. Okay?
Okay, but that's easy for you to say. Sorry, I just can't do what you do.
You don't have to do what I do.
All right, put him up.
Seriously?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, damn.
First thing.
Spider-Man's actually going to duke it out.
Let the adrenaline get to you. Breathe slow, breathe deep, relax. Hip square to your opponent. Let them make the first move. Now use your feet. When they go off balance, look for an opening. Boom. Like that? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Only this time, just let me have it. Right on the jaw. Okay? I can.
Oh, sh.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
No, no. It's all good. You keep that up and you'll be fine. All right. Lesson's over. Gotta go.
Hey, thanks. You know.
Anytime.
I just punched Spider-Man.
I just punched Spider-Man. Yeah, you and like a lot of other people. Am I gonna be playing as Morales? Okay. Let's go, Miles. We got
Shelter should
this.
be just ahead.
Use your Spidey sense.
Yo, Miles, what's up?
Bro, you're not gonna believe this. I just met Spider-Man.
What? That's crazy. Hey, did you show him our hacking app?
Oh, man, I totally forgot.
Oh, you suck. He totally would have bought it off you, and then we'd be like famous.
Yeah, I'll show him next time. I gotta go. I promised my mom I wouldn't be late.
Cool. Later.
Everyone have their IDs out and ready for inspection.
You're kidding me. It's gonna take forever. That drone wasn't watching. I could jump the fence. Wow, that was too easy. I can't believe Sable systems are unsecured. Maybe I'll send an anonymous tip. Think I'll stay clear of those guys. Okay, hacking app. Don't fail me now. Okay. Okay, time to move. Whoa!
That motherfucker turned like, oh, Gawk. What? Okay, that's fair. That's fair, I guess. Not really, but that's fair enough.
Okay, time to move.
See? See? What was that? What was that?
Okay, let's see. I can go under the gate on the left, or over the scaffolding to the right.
Scaffolding. Scaffolding is much more funner. Has a much more fun way to do things.
More drones? Gotta blind them. Those things have mounted guns? Can't let them spot me.
How far do you hack? This is like Watch Dogs 3. Watch Dogs 2, I mean.
Nighty night. This would be so cool. It was less terrifying. Whoa!
Oh, no, no, please. No, no. I'm gonna come.
Those things have mounted guns? Can't let them spot me. Nighty night. This would be so cool. It was less terrifying. Come on. Ignore me. I'm invisible. Okay. I'm in the clear. Phew. That was tense. Oh, hey, Mom.
Hi, honey. Did you make it to the feast shelter okay?
Yeah, almost there.
Miles, you don't have to work at that shelter, you know.
You said I did.
No, I gave you a choice.
Yeah, and I chose this over more therapy. I mean, it was helpful. The guy said everyone grieves in their own way. Hey, this is mine.
Okay. Sorry.
Mom.
Yeah?
Just because I don't want to talk about it doesn't mean I don't love you.
Oh, honey. I love you so much. We'll get through this. Okay?
I gotta go. I'll call you on my way home.
Where's the feast center? Oh, okay. I was like, oh, there it is. You know, in every storyline of Miles Morales, I think, Miles loses his dad. And when we finished, me and my wife finished Into the Spider-Verse, I hope they don't change that for this Miles. Because I feel like there's something there with that storyline, you know? It's like, it's what makes Miles grow into being a Spider-Man, you know? But who knows? Who knows? They might save the dad, but I don't think they should. I think it's much more impactful when they lose something.
Sorry I'm late, man.
That's all.
Oh, no, I'm just glad you're here.
All right, so what can I do to help?
Why don't you start just by getting comfortable with the place? Meet a few people. You know what? Everybody loves coffee.
Coffee? All right.
And I'll be back in a little while to check on you. Is that cool? Yeah. Oh, don't worry about Mr. Hodges. He doesn't bite. Much.
You sure? Coffee?
Thanks.
Need help?
Unless you know what the hell a quark is.
It's a subatomic particle. You know, the building block of protons, neutrons, hadrons.
Subatomic. It fits. Good one, kid.
Ah, hell. Damn hunk of junk.
You mind if I take a look?
Huh?
Oh, we have a couple of CRTs at school. I know how to fix these when
CR,
they're...
what? No, you just gotta smack it. Double time. Get it. Go.
Usually when you need to smack it, it just means there's a loose cable.
All right.
Look, I
Mr.
was a contractor
Smarty
for,
Pants. Please, go
you
ahead.
know, fixing internet and stuff. Obviously, I know.
Tributes continue to pour for Officer Jefferson Davis, the hero killed in the City Hall bombing, as reports emerged that he used his own body to shield others in his last moments of life.
Hey, new kid. I'm empty here.
Rio and son Miles, as well as brother Aaron. In addition to the
Hero. Man didn't do nothing heroic except get himself blown up.
his fellow officers.
Hey, Ernie. I see you've met Miles. He's gonna be helping out around here. You may have heard of his father, Jefferson Davis. Pretty great that even though he's got a lot of stuff going on right now, he decided to come and volunteer. Don't you think?
Yeah.
You fucked up, didn't you, old man? Hey.
Listen, kid, I'm sorry about your dad.
Come on, Miles. See if Aunt May needs a hand in the kitchen.
Just give him some time.
Hey, May. I gotta take off, but brought some help for you.
Miles, nice to see you. Well, grab an apron, wash your hands, and I'll show you around.
Hey, Peter.
Thanks for that back there.
Of course. Almost noon. Sable should be moving Dr. Michaels. Better get to the Bowery and locate him.
Oh! I went up the wrong place! I was supposed to go straight! Then why the fuck would you put me in this area? Oh, God. It makes more... They had another entrance. This door right here. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Terrible placement. For me. I still gotta do those side missions. I know that. Alright, Spider-Man. We gotta... we help Miles.
Hey, Yuri.
We gotta go take care of these guys.
I'm heading to the Bowery to make sure Michaels gets to his new safe house. You know, safely.
I wouldn't do that. Silver Sable made it clear you are not welcome.
Yeah, well, what you gonna do? Shoot me?
Honestly, 50-50 chance.
Ah, fine. I'll be in the neighborhood, but not too close. Just in case.
You know, I wonder when they're gonna put No Way Home in Disney Plus. How you know? Hello. Oh, there's a glass ceiling. I thought we busted all those glass ceilings. But I wonder when they are gonna put No Way Home, because I rewatched all the other Spider-Man movies, at least the Tom Holland ones, and I've already watched Tobey Maguire and, you know, Andrew Garfield one. But it took them a while to put Far From Home and No Way Home and Homecoming in Disney Plus. I wonder when they're gonna put the latest movie in there, though. I can't wait for it, because I want to rewatch that. That was a good Spider-Man movie.
The Halloween party. Okay. Last known location?
His name's Carlos. I ran a facial recognition search across social media.
That's weird.
What's
That's
your
even
name?
weirder.
Philip Chang. Okay, Philip. I'll find Carlos. If you get info on anyone else who's missing, let me know.
His name is Philip Chang.
Okay. Looks like I need to find the location in this picture. I see the Statue of Liberty, so it's gotta be way south of here. Not close to the university. Probably the financial district.
This is Statue of Liberty. So it's gotta be somewhere here, right?
Philip, I'm headed to where the picture was taken. How recent is it?
Timestamped half an hour ago.
Nice heuristics. You did that facial tracker on your own?
Yeah, it's my thesis project. I'm hoping it'll help me land a job.
If this works, count on me for a reference.
Definitely on a rooftop.
Trees near water. The building's probably next to a park.
Nope. I feel like I'm getting close. There she is. Okay.
Looks like a rooftop lounge.
So it's over there.
If the statue is in the shot, this has to be somewhere near the bottom of the island. This is definitely not close to ESU. I need to head south. This would be way south of ESU. Probably the financial district. If I can find the location in this picture, I should be able to find Philip's roommate. Looks like a rooftop lounge. This would be way south of ESU. Probably the financial district. If the statue's in the shot, this has to be somewhere near the bottom of the island.
Statue of Liberty's right here. It looks like it's more towards this area, right? Probably around here, huh? I think. But like you have to see the Statue of Liberty at least.
This is definitely not close to ESU. I need to head south. Trees near water. The building's probably next to a park. That looks like the spot over there.
Where? You can't just say that looks like the spot over there.
Almost there.
The fuck is he talking about? That spot?
If I can find the location in this picture, I should be able to find Philip's roommate. Looks like a rooftop lounge. This would be way south of ESU. Probably the financial district.
Peter, shut the fuck up.
That looks like the spot over there.
Whoa, hold on. What's going on over there?
These students are acting like the ones at the Halloween. He must have corrupted them. starting. I better end this fast. That's the last of them.
What happened? Everything was fine, and then so much anger. I couldn't think straight.
For now. Though I'd stay off the internet for a while.
All in a day's work, I think. Alright, we still got some side missions to do. Over here and over here. I'm gonna go to this one, of course, because it's closer. Hold on. A kick at the face! Hell yeah.
Help us out. Spider-Man, we just caught a sniper stalking Mayor Osborn's chief of staff. Pretty sure there are other targets. Our perp had a map of the city with the courthouse circled. I'm on it. See if you can get more info out of our friend here, and contact me at this number. I need to hurry. The attack on the courthouse could come any second. If the sniper sees me near the target, he'll take the shot. Only chance is to take out the gunman before he can fire. Nap time. Nobody likes a camper.
Spider-Man, we
Kind of
accessed the
old
perp
joke, but
phone.
okay.
Found more names and locations. Looks like it's all going down within a matter of minutes.
No pressure. Send me what you got. Multiple snipers, one Spider-Man. I need to move fast. Anyone who's ever worked on Norman's campaign is a potential target now. That's one way to destroy Osborn, I guess. Make it so nobody wants to be around him. Sniper's gotta be around here somewhere. Sleep it off. One down, two to go. Gotta check out all possible vantage points for snipers. Literally didn't see that coming. Target safe. Only one to go. If I'm too slow, people die. Why can't assassins ever try and work around my schedule? This is the place. Now where's the assassin? Just in time. Officer, all three snipers are down. Are we in the clear?
Not quite. Our perp says his boys are holding a bunch of tourists hostage. He says they'll execute them all if we don't let them go. We have a probable location based on cell phone towers. But if they see cops, they'll start shooting.
Act like you're negotiating. Stall them. I'll take away their bargaining chips. They won't leave witnesses. Either I save the hostages, or they're dead.
I have to download this one because I wasn't recording it. Because I'll be posting all this stuff on YouTube anyway, so I gotta, with some edits and stuff, but I gotta download this Twitch stuff.
If they see me, they can kill all the hostages before I get close.
Our demands are simple. Release our comrades, or the hostages die. We're working with the DA.
If I'm spotted, those hostages are dead. Gotta take out these guys quietly.
Sweet.
Damn, guy had the ears like a fucking
If I'm spotted,
dog.
those hostages
Yeah.
are dead. Gotta take out these guys quietly.
Our demands are simple. Release our comrades, or the hostages die. We're working with the DA to meet your demands.
Ready night. No snoring now.
Great American flag. Come hang out with your friend. There you go. Now it's a super party, isn't it?
You're in timeout.
Boo!
Thanks again, Spider-Man. This could have turned ugly.
I wouldn't have known about it if not
We're
for you.
sexy.
You make a good team, officer. Hey, see if you can convince more of your buddies to work with me instead of shooting at me, okay?
Could have turned ugly. Or sexy. If I was here earlier, it could have turned sexy. Maybe? I want to kick someone in the face like that. That sounds like a swell idea.
Doc left word.
Parker, I wanted to thank you. Your work on the neural interface has been invaluable. I wish you could see what that means right now. But it's beginning to dawn on me just how powerful and insidious the forces arrayed against true visionaries are. I promise you, though, it won't be long. Success will come, whatever it takes.
Powerful and insidious forces. I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, I don't like it either. The fuck? You're scaring me, Doc Ock. And I'll be the one who helps you. Ooh, that's cool. It's a comic book style. I need base tokens and crime tokens. I don't know why that one kind of hurt my eyes.
To check on Doc when I get a chance.
Spider-Man.
Jang.
My tracker picked up some
Again?
people who were at the party and might have gotten, you know.
This is Ethan Albright, a biochem TA. Didn't show up for class.
Oh,
My software picked him up in a photo, but there's other people in the same location, and he's gone.
Still our best shot. I'll try to find the place. Thanks. Philip's photo is my only lead again. I gotta find this location. The picture shows elevated train tracks, like the ones up in East Harlem.
East Harlem. Hell's Kitchen. Harlem. East. Okay. That's way over there, dude. I could swing. I could swab. But I could also just teleport.
Gotta find this location. The picture shows
like a
elevated
king
train tracks,
should.
like the ones up in East Harlem.
Okay, I'm in Harlem. It's gonna be somewhere around this area? No. I'm looking for train tracks, huh? Train tracks? This is west. So there's gotta be this area, right?
I talked to Carlos. He felt fine until he got to the barbecue. Whatever happened to him kicked in after the Halloween party.
A delayed reaction. That's not good. There could be corrupted walking time bombs all over Manhattan.
There we go.
Police corruption is frightening. Literally, no one's safe. I'm used to hostile New Yorkers, but this is a whole new level. Good thing I've got Philip on my side. This is it. No corrupted students, but it looks like they've been here.
Oh.
What happened?
Bunch of maniacs going wild. They were high or something. Ran off up the street.
Gotta find them before someone gets hurt a lot worse. If I find the East Harlem elevated train tracks, I can follow them to this location.
My car's in the garage. That's the direction they ran. What way am I?
There they are. Time to end this. Looks like there's a bridge at the end of the tracks. Elevated train tracks. Those are northeast of ESU.
Do it again.
Lee corrupted a lot of people at the Halloween party.
Oh, that's what they're from.
I think this is pretty fun. The sooner I get you guys back to normal, the better.
You set me free. He'll set you free too. They all die. He can't hurt me. He protects me.
Door's locked. No time to be polite about it.
Get ready for my goo, boys! Ooh, what a sticky situation you guys are in.
I was just drinking my latte, thinking about this one time I got mugged. And
Nah, don't worry about it. Apparently, don't worry about it. Like I said, I love swinging around, having fun. But sometimes the traveling is a little bit far.
Scared the hell out of me.
Hey, Spider-Man, there's another missing student. Latest MIA is Steve Hopkins. What worries me about him is some guys from Tombstone's gang started dealing in his neighborhood recently. Steve hated that. It's a nice area, but he was too scared to do anything.
if he's corrupted, he might take out his anger on them. And he's the one who'd get hurt.
This is the last picture Steve put up before he went silent. I couldn't find anything more recent.
Pretty sure this is the Upper West Side. I think I need to head north.
Upper West Side it is then.
Huh. Pretty sure this is the Upper West Side. I think I need to head north. Philip, what can you tell me about Steve?
He's a little guy. Wouldn't hurt to fly. I'm not sure he could if he wanted to.
Sounds like these dealers would crush him. And a little guy might burn out quicker. I better hurry. This Steve guy sounds like he's all responsibility but no power. I hope I can get there in time. Tombstone's gang might not be as bulletproof as their
Yeah,
boss.
we're just bullying this guy? Jesus. We get it. He's not that strong, but I mean, come on. He's at least trying. I think I see it right over there. Like I said, I think. I don't know. Nah, maybe not. It's got some trees in it. Gotta be this area, right? Because it's near the park. This area also has trees. And greenhouses. Can't really rotate it, huh?
park. The photo must have been taken around here somewhere.
Jesus Christ, swing is weird. Hold on. Right over there.
I think that's the spot, over by those trees.
Damn, son, you got a death wish? Hey, fellas, let's take college boy to school.
That corrupted guy bit off more than he could chew. Guess I have to rescue him before I cure him. Those guys are armed.
What cures it? The beatdowns?
Okay, this ain't funny no more. Beat this loser down.
Surprise! And we're done.
I needed a face and my eggs inside of you.
All clear, Steve. Let's get... Steve! Come on, I just saved you! This is what they call tough love.
Eggs.
God, what did I do?
He's not too scrawny. He's got some muscles. I see him.
I wanted to kill him in ways I don't even want to think about.
This wasn't your fault.
Yeah, I guess that was a little bit over his head, but hey, he tried to save the world in his own little ways. Sex? Jesus. Stop corrupting the youth. Wait till they become older. Till they become adults. Like true adults.
Hey, Spider-Man!
Yeah, what's up, Chang?
Spider-Man, I've got a lot more missing students. The debate club never showed for a meet today. All vanished at once.
A coordinated attack. Things are escalating. What's their last known location?
The club president, Harold, showed up in a tourist's photo string.
The Brooklyn Bridge is definitely in this photo. That's southeast of the university.
I don't know New York. Shit, I've never been to New York. Be kind of cool if I did. Greenwich, Midtown, Central, East, West. It's gotta be this one, huh? This one looks like it curves. This one also looks like it curves. Which direction is Brooklyn? It's in Brooklyn! Where's Brooklyn? Because it's got, what, the Brooklyn Bridge is going to be just called Brooklyn Bridge but not lead to Brooklyn?
The Brooklyn Bridge is definitely in this photo. That's southeast of the university.
I will have to look at each and every fucking bridge if I have
Bridge is in
to.
the southeast corner of the island.
This is southeast, right? Right? Southeast. Southeast. Okay, so I am in the right place. I think I found it.
This isn't the right bridge.
Major disturbance vicinity of Brooklyn Bridge. Backup requested.
Uh-oh. I better hurry. Truck's leaking gas. If it blows, it'll take out the whole block. They're causing sparks every time they hit the truck. Don't you guys have something better to do than blow yourselves up?
If we shoot, we can blow up the tanker.
Can't hurt me. He protects me.
In case you were confused, flammable and inflammable mean the same thing.
Thank you. I knew what I was doing was wrong, but I couldn't stop myself.
Right.
Typical college student. You'll be all right now.
Yeah, you just grow into your pubescent boy body. You'll be fine. Bye now. Whee! Whee! You're growing into your pubescent boy body. Don't worry, you'll be okay. R2 and X. Hi there.
Spider-Man, we have a crisis situation. The football team went to an away game, never made it back. They found the buses abandoned.
Team, fans, staff. Lee has an army out there. Any leads?
Someone recognized the quarterback, Brad Davis. Posted a picture.
Hold on. That looks like Washington Square Arch. I think this is next to ESU. I know this spot. It's just south of ESU.
Because he says it, just because he says it doesn't mean I know what that place is. I don't know what every place in America is, okay? Am I in ESU? I don't fucking know.
This is across the street from ESU.
I like that police. Yeah!
Wolves. The longer this goes on, the more likely someone dies. How many players on a roster again?
What the
First time
fuck?
I've wished our
Okay.
team had fewer fans.
Hey, this is what I'm talking about, though.
You're one of them. I'll kill you first.
I thought my focus bar was ready. Or, wait, hold on. What's my focus bar again? It's not my
First
web
time I've wished our team had fewer
stuff, huh?
fans. Say goodnight. I'll kill you. Tear off your skin. I wish they'd been this persistent against State. Do it again. You're a monster. You're one of them. I'll kill you.
How do I heal again? I forgot.
Darkness, black hole. I'll kill you.
Is it finally over?
I already forgot how to heal.
Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy.
You're not the first one this happened to. The news is, doctors check the others and they don't have any lasting effects.
Thanks. I don't know how to repay you.
Beat the Wildcats on Saturday and we'll call it even.
You did it. All the missing students are accounted for.
Good to hear.
Maybe now things can get back to normal. I miss normal.
I miss normal.
Buddy.
Okay, that finishes the side missions. It says here that I've got 72% of the campaign actually finished. So I'm thinking I'm getting close to the end of the game. And I don't know if I should just complete this game or if I should just, you know, call it a day. It's already been about 4 hours. 30 minutes since I started the stream.
Bowery, but where's Dr. Michaels?
Don't worry about that.
We're ready for you, Dr. Michaels. Is that the Devil's Breath?
It's called GR-27, not... Just be careful. In the wrong hands, this could...
Don't worry, we're the best in the world.
I don't know about that.
I feel better already.
Go through. My package is on the move. This way, Dr. Michaels.
What the hell is that?
It's the Rhino, but in a vehicle form.
Hostile. Secure the package. Get him on here.
Like, come here, little boy.
Welcome aboard.
Doctor.
Get off me! We got this!
Yeah, sure you do. Yuri, I'm in pursuit of Martin Lee. I think he's got Dr. Michaels and the Devil's Breath.
Copy that. More units coming your way.
He took Michaels alive, so that's good.
Probably so we can force him to make more Devil's Breath.
I have to stop that truck. Tank, whatever.
This is Sable International. We have authorization for deadly force. There will be no further warning.
Whoa, whoa, there's a biological weapon in there!
All units, open fire.
Whoa, why is everyone shooting rockets all of a sudden?
Spider-Man, get clear. You are interfering in this operation.
Sorry, but I'm not on board with Operation Missiles in Manhattan. Yeah. Need to clear the guys in the trucks before I go after Lee.
Keep shooting.
Hey, stop shooting!
Open fire.
Sable, you're gonna kill someone!
Target locked. Reacquire.
He's coming. He is coming.
Hold on. How do you heal again? I keep forgetting.
He
Okay,
will
down.
destroy all sinners.
Sorry! Lee, hand it over! Brain fluid!
What's your status? Have you apprehended Lee?
Working on it! I'll take this! What are you doing to me?
Giving you a new perspective.
I must be honest. I was hoping to bring you here. My abilities lend me a certain persuasiveness. I've been watching you. I was waiting for you at City Hall. You never came. Where were you?
Is this real or in my mind?
It was a shame so many had to die with no heroes to save them. That officer saved your life, didn't he? He was here because of you. And Norman wanted to use him. A futile gesture, in the end. And where was Norman during all this? Slinking away like a rat. He knew what was going on, and he fled. Norman is a hidden cancer on this city. He must be excised with no trace of his corruption to return. Norman hides behind his mask of lies. I will break it apart and drag him into the light. Put on the mask. Become one of us.
Thanks, but no thanks!
One way or the other, you will join me.
Uh-oh.
All the souls you've lost, the innocent victims you couldn't save.
Martin, their blood is on your hands!
You can stop Osborn. You have so much strength. I can give you will. Their bodies filled the gutters, and you did nothing.
I can't save everyone!
What's one life? A simple trade. One life for a city of souls. You defend Osborn while he sits in his ivory tower?
This isn't real.
Show me your true strength. Kneel before me. I will pull your mask off and expose you. The shadows are sworn to me, and I will give them strength. What?
To destroy the mask! I won't abandon you in the darkness, Martin!
I will break you and leave you brain dead. I will find your family and kill everyone.
You can come back to the light!
Why fight for these vermin? They call you a menace. They spit up. No!
They took the devil's smoke. Smoke.
You okay?
Did they take it?
Yes. How worried should I be?
Very.
You're a popular guy.
Where is the serum?
Gone.
Discoya. So-called superhero. You think you save people, but you just make it worse. This is your fault.
My fault.
Look.
It was under your protection.
That made me a little horny.
Stop! We need to brief Mr. Osborn.
No! Hey! Why don't you mind your fucking business, Doctor?
I'll remember this.
That was hot! Oh, God. Mind your fucking business, Dr. Michaels. Ugh. Get this shit beat out of me.
Yuri, tell me you've got a lead on Martin Lee's location.
We have footage from a guy at a coffee shop. Looks like he hopped into a black sedan after the crash.
Black sedan, great.
Let me finish. We have a partial plate. And one of my patrol guys just found a matching plate. Black sedan in a parking lot near Canal and Hudson.
You're a good cop, Yuri. I'm on my way. Hey, sorry I cut you off. What were you saying?
Let me finish. We have a partial plate. And one of my patrol guys just found a matching plate. Black sedan in a parking lot near Canal and Hudson.
You're a good cop, Yuri. I'm on my way.
Spider-Man. Hello?
Excuse me, pardon me?
Is this working?
Dr. Michaels? How are you calling?
Borrowed one of Sable's radios. Listen, transit hubs are the most likely release points for Devil's Breath. Airports, bus terminals, train stations. It'll spread like wildfire from there.
Why the hell is Oscorp developing a bioweapon in the city? Shouldn't this be in an Arctic bunker?
Devil's Breath is personal for Norman.
Please, don't ask me to do
It's
the
been in his
hand.
obsession for decades. The project breaks every state and federal regulation on the books, but he doesn't
Hot
care.
stuff. If the city finds out, he can kiss re-election goodbye.
Never mind re-election. He'd be tried in The Hague for war crimes.
Why are you telling me all this? Aren't you just as culpable as Norman?
Yes. Completely. But
Hey,
Lee's actions
what's up?
have been a wake-up call. We've ignored the project's risk for too long.
Hi.
I trust you,
Sorry,
Spider-Man.
I'm usually web
You're the
swinging.
only one trying to do the right thing. Please, protect the city from our mistakes.
Nice to see you. Damn, Devil's Breath is gone. I should call MJ and Warner.
This is Mary Jane. Please leave a detailed message.
Let's be
I'll get back
honest.
to you as
He
soon
just
as I
wants to
can.
call MJ.
What are you up to now,
Just cause.
MJ?
Because he misses MJ. Because MJ is his true love. Or is it Gwen? I don't know.
Something at GCT. But what could they possibly need here? Should probably call Peter and let him know what I'm doing. Actually, scratch that. He'd probably just tell me to go home and chain myself to my laptop. I'll just check things out quick and let him know what I find.
Bro, I don't know where we're supposed to go.
Cool.
It's kind of cool.
Incredible.
Oscorp's revolutionary bioenhancer. Focus strengthens your body's own nervous system, allowing you to stay awake and
Invisible Mary Jane. The fuck am I supposed to do here?
Oscorp's patented array of intelligent sensory recognition has reduced Oscorp's research and development team by 100
I wasn't paying attention to what she was saying, so I'm a little confused.
Cool.
This Gaia microbe dispersal device releases specially formulated microbes into the atmosphere, and in turn, leaves our oceans and rivers cleaner than when man first walked the earth.
Mr. Lee.
This will be easier for everyone if you remain calm and do as I say.
Police! Over here!
Jesus Christ! You did that, Mary! Mary Jane, you did that shit! No one else! Jesus Christ! They're punching these guys like crazy hard. Jesus, you could just tell him to sit or something. That's just a real dick move, guy.
I would like to speak to Mayor Osborne.
Who's calling?
The man he is looking for.
What do you want?
I want you at Grand Central Terminal in 30 minutes. By yourself. Or there'll be more blood on your hands.
Christ, how strong is he? Mr. Negative.
MJ, I'm on my way. Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Just hurry.
She's fine, but the cop she called over, I think he might be actually dead.
Listen, Lee's going to release the Devil's Breath.
You gotta get out of there.
He's not going to do it until Norman Osborn gets here.
Wait, this must have been Lee's plan all along. Make Norman responsible by forcing him to release the Devil's Breath himself.
Sort of makes sense in a twisted, psychotic way.
Okay, I'm here. Coming into the terminal now. Anything I should be on the lookout for?
Looks like he's got some drones patrolling. Guess he's prepared for you.
Don't worry, I'm in the ventilation system. Can you see a safe exit point?
A safe exit point?
Southwest corner.
On my way. If I get any closer, the drones will spot me.
See that tablet I'm looking at? That controls the drones.
Think you can snag it?
Yes, if you can distract them and not get shot.
I'm ready. Tell me when.
Okay, I'm ready.
Incoming.
你们想耍我吗？
Okay, move.
They're not gonna take me without a fight. 相当的英雄。
Wait!
MJ, what are you doing?
Let's all just relax.
停，不然把你也
Listen, I'm a reporter. I have a direct line to Mayor Osborn. I can help make sure he arrives on time.
How?
First, let him go.
李先生，这记者说他知道怎么找到奥斯喷。遵命。把他带到这边来，跟其他人分开。李先生马上就到。
Okay, damn. Just give me the controls. Fuck.
They're coming. Jump over the railing.
Can't let him see me.
Still got those things to distract them. Oh, where'd it go? Well, I guess we got Spider-Man to do for that.
Uh-oh.
Drones, get to cover. You still got that tablet?
Yeah.
Better work fast.
Okay, I got this.
Hacker Jane.
Come on. Almost there. I did it.
Good job. Now let's get you out of here.
What about the Devil's Breath?
I'll come back for it.
No. We're partners, remember?
Can we argue later?
If we don't help those
Peter,
people,
we
they
said
could
she
die.
was a partner beforehand.
Can't let that happen.
No. No, I got myself into this. I'm getting myself out.
What do you mean you got yourself into this?
Oh! That was a close one.
Taking him out. Quietly. They're still too close. That did it. Grab him.
See if you can break up that group.
I'm gonna try and separate them. Now.
MJ, did you know Lee would be here?
Not exactly.
What do you mean?
I thought something might happen, but not like this.
Why didn't you tell me? I thought we were partners.
Hey, partners trust each other, Peter.
What do you mean? I trust you?
Yeah, when I'm sitting at home behind a laptop.
Oh, come on.
Can we please get back to saving the city here? Take him out. Do it. Take him. Now.
Oscorp's Revolutionary Medical Evacuation Drone, or MED, offers immediate emergency assistance, even in the most hostile areas of the world.
Hmm.
Oscorp's Revolutionary Medical Evacuation Drone, or MED, offers immediate emergency assistance, even in the most hostile areas of the world.
Wait, what? Okay. Why didn't you just let me play Spider-Man? Why am I playing Mary Jane? I don't care they're partners. I want to be Spider-Man. I played a Spider-Man game to play Spider-Man.
Take him.
MJ, did you know Lee would be here?
Not exactly.
What do you mean?
I thought something might happen, but not like this.
Why didn't you tell me? I thought we were partners.
Hey, partners trust each other, Peter.
What do you mean? I trust you.
Yeah, when I'm sitting at home behind a laptop.
Oh, come on.
Can we please get back to saving the city here?
Huh? Not either.
Now.
刚可是什么鬼？枪只不过是工具，我才是武器。
1号单位，请回复。谁去看看1号？确认状况。这就去。
去继续搜查。
Do it.
Oscorp's Revolutionary Medical Evacuation Drone, or MED, offers immediate emergency assistance, even in the most hostile areas of the world.
Take him out.
Bought a Spider-Man to play as Spider-Man. And now I'm playing Mary Jane. What the fuck?
Take him out. Do it. Take him.
That's actually kind of weird. That looked weird, really weird. Don't look up. It's weird.
How 他就在这儿附近，我们很快就可以抓到他。
Gotta get past him.
I'm ready.
无人机还戒备着吗？控制机在手上，不过我们也……如果他跑掉了
Start the timer.
Now's your chance.
Keep him busy. I'll take care of the Devil's Breath.
You know what you're doing?
No. That's never stopped. Oh, okay. Looks like the blue is connected to the battery, and yellow to a fan. The red one has a little exclamation mark.
Okay, you'll want to detach the wires from the battery first. Trace the wires to the other end and unplug them from there.
Okay, unplug the wires from the battery.
Okay. This one?
Okay, pull the first wire.
Now the second one.
Patch.
The timer just changed to 30 seconds.
It's a collapsing circuit.
What comes next? The fan?
Yes, then the last wire. But you have to hurry.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay, now the red one. Got it.
You did it. Wow.
Yeah. Now let's get these people out of here. I could use a little Spidey help. You ready?
Right. I'll clear a path.
Try to do it quietly.
Will do. Gotta be careful or the hostages will get hurt.
America.
Why is Lee so hell-bent on terrorizing New York?
For my eggs. Yeah.
was right. I'm starting to miss him.
Oh, so it was optional. That would have been helpful. Good to know.
Okay, MJ, time to go.
Copy that.
Everyone, follow me!
MJ, did you make it out?
That's a great way to knock out, right? Get a good look at my ass.
Yeah?
When you're done in there, we should talk.
Yeah, we should.
But first, find me and kick his ass.
Feel bad for anyone who's on the wrong side of MJ. Wonder what side I'm on right now. Okay guys, trivia time. Did you know Grand Central has the largest basement in New York City?
It's kind of interesting.
Crazy, right? You could fit half the Brooklyn Bridge down there.
Half of the Brooklyn Bridge? God damn.
They sure don't make them like they used to. That's old school. His escape plan is to use the train. Can't let him get away. Train platform is open. That must be where Lee is. Train's moving. Lee's getting away.
Boo!
Finally. Sorry I'm late. It's kind of my thing. Why are you doing this?
Paying off an old debt.
I better keep my distance for now.
Yeah, you're right. We should keep our distance.
Now's my chance.
Oh, ceiling jump.
Time to get close and finish this. You're sick. Let me help you, Martin.
I will help you with my fist! Oh wait, no, it's circle. Nope, that's X.
I don't want to hurt you! Nothing can hurt me! Not anymore!
No brakes? No problem. That totally worked last time. Yuri, they still doing construction on 42nd and 1st?
Street's closed for another month. Why?
Next stop, prison.
Ooh, what a great one-liner.
Get that cargo back to the lab. Let's move!
This is Mary Jane Watson. Please leave a detailed message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Hey, it's me. Let me know when you want to talk. Texting isn't talking?
Just leave it alone, bro.
No, not that kind of over!
I meant Lee. I beat him. You gotta be specific in your text messages.
Please say no, please say no. Huh. Okay. And not okay.
Jesus.
What is there to figure out?
You ever get... Hold on.
Oh, you think?
You know how, like, you don't want to get into your friends, you know, business about their relationship, but they have a whole argument right next to you, and it just feels awkward?
How do I feel?
That's what I felt about it.
How much time do you have?
Not much. Heroics for you means paperwork for me. But I just wanted to say, good job.
Thanks, Yuri. I kind of needed that.
No, it doesn't look like anything's open just yet.
All this time with Lee, I've been ignoring the city. Time to get back to being a friendly neighborhood Spidey.
Ooh, new side mission unlocks. Okay, that's one side mission. Is that the only one that's unlocked? Okay. I guess I could do one. Yeah, I'll do one. And we'll just call it a stream, because it's been such a long time since I was able to stream, and I'm happy I can stream again. You know, my throat isn't at 100%, but still. Yo, what's up?
You put on a big show, but all you do is leave a mess behind for everyone else.
What brought this on, Officer Friendly?
Fisk is gonna get off.
I doubt that. We got decades worth of evidence on the big guy.
Not anymore. Evidence truck got hit on the way to lockup. Whatever was on those hard drives is as good as gone.
Big Willie isn't getting off that easy. I'll get those drives back.
Oh God, no! Please.
Okay, think. All processed evidence has RFID tracking tags. I should be able to find the drives if I track the tags. Gotta move fast. I make fun of Jameson, but his constant bad-mouthing me really hits home with some people. I mean, Fisk's men steal the drives from the cops, and somehow that's my fault? Well,
Yeah, that is weird.
The important thing is to make sure Fisk doesn't get away with this.
Just weird to make it my fault, but okay. I'm Peter Parker. A pop pill. Whoa. Yeah.
Just in time. Doesn't look like they've wrecked the drives yet. Time to ruin Willie's welcome home party.
Yes. My eggs. You will be suitable host for my eggs.
That's it? I've seen people fight harder over a new smartphone. The drives aren't damaged. Perfect.
So now I gotta
Now I
find
just need to
drives.
return this to the Hell's Kitchen precinct.
It'd be pretty cool if we get to see other heroes like
Wish
Daredevil.
I could
Shit.
see Willie's face when he finds out about this. I'll bet he chokes on his face in Bordeaux.
If I'm gonna be honest, hold on. If I'm going to be honest, I think the cops were a little too lazy. They were like, let's just poke at Spider-Man's fucking ego and be like, let's just make him go get the drives.
Fisk isn't going anywhere. I've got the missing drives.
Wait a sec. So you just happen to know where to find them? Maybe you and the Kingpin really are working together.
Wow, really? Steal him and bring him right back? You don't think I have better things to do with my time?
As an ass.
Rockets! Take cover! Hey, a little overkill, don't you think? spotted us! All this for hard drives? Haven't you guys ever heard of the cloud?
Damn it, where's our backup?
And they'll have to go through me to get to you. Mobsters carpooling? I'll say this for Fisk, at least he's eco-friendly. Damn, some of Fisk's men must have made it up top.
Where are the drives? Go to hell. Wrong answer, pig.
Spider-Man, I'm sorry. I was wrong about you. Jameson can go to hell.
Much appreciated, officer.
One question. Is it true you're from another world?
Yeah, it's called Queens. See ya.
It's just funny seeing Spider-Man in the background just circling around.
Maybe I should put in some Peter Parker time at the lab.
Alright, this is a great place to stop. Let me just get perched up over here. Go over here. Perch up over there. Lad's right there. Alright, that seems good enough for me. We'll go ahead and manually save just to make sure. Oh, we're almost done with Spider-Man, surprisingly. Can we get a new suit? Still waiting on getting a new suit, but apparently it's not there yet. Not yet. Not yet. But soon. Soon. I do like the vintage comic, but that fucking white Spider-Man 2099 one, that one's the one I'm gonna go get. Definitely. Alright, let's see. Okay. Move list. Alright, everything's cleared. We'll save again. Alright. So we're gonna switch over to main camera and thank everybody. It's great to be back, and I hope I can stream again soon. Hopefully this hasn't ruined my throat, but you know, if it did, it did. I'm just happy I could be, you know, stream again. So, to do a little bit of an outro, thank you so much for watching. Whether if you're watching this on the VOD or live, just know that I appreciate your view either way. I appreciate you guys even more when you press that follow button or subscribe button, because this is on so many different platforms now. And most of all, you know, I hope you guys come back again, visit the live stream, chat a little bit more. I know in the, you know, beginning of the stream, I was chatting and just talking about anime, talking about nerd shit, and like rating animes on my watch list. Cause you know, I do want to talk about anime with you guys. I want to talk about a lot of different things with you guys, but you know, I just want to remind everybody that we're just here to have fun, hang out a little bit. But anywho, thank you so much for watching, regardless of what platform you're on. And I hope to see you guys in the next stream. Bye bye for now.